Oh, you're over here, sorry. Yeah, you do. I'll wait. Good morning. The time is 9:32, and we will call the June 22nd meeting to order. If everyone will please stand and join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Is there a motion and a second to accept the previous meeting minutes?
Motion to accept.
Mr. Liu. Second by Ms. Dyke. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to accept the minutes from the May meeting. Mr. Castles,
Yes.
Mr. Uwali,
Yes.
Mr. Liu,
Aye.
Ms. Dyke, Mr. Juarez,
Aye.
Mr. Walker, Ms. Thompson.
Aye.
I think you skipped me, but yes.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. 8-0, that passes. Ms. Borders, will you please present the evidentiary packet? Is there a motion and a second to accept the evidentiary packet?
Motion to accept. Second.
Mr. Castle, second by Mr. Liu. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to accept the evidentiary packet. Mr. Castles,
Aye.
Mr. Black,
Yes.
Mr. Uwali,
Yes.
Ms. Dyke, Mr. Walker, Mr. Juarez,
Aye.
Mr. Liu,
Aye.
Ms. Thompson.
Aye.
A motion carries 8-0. Will anyone need the services of a translator today?
Yes, we have 3 cases where they'll need an interpreter.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Scott. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translation you get today will be true and accurate to the best of your ability? Thank you. You may sit down. Will all those who intend to give testimony today please raise your right hand, and take an oath of truth? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You may be seated. Are there cases to be withdrawn for today's?
Yes, we are withdrawing new case residential, HS 2673, 501 Claremont Avenue, primary structure. New case residential, HS 2674, 4028 Chenault Street, primary structure. ACP 2671, 1327 Illinois Avenue. ACP 2674, 8924 Guard Hill Drive. ACP 2675, 2421 Dancy Drive North. ACP 2676, 4913 Mobile Drive. And HS 2597, 4013 Marks Place.
All right, do we have a motion and a second to withdraw those from today's agenda?
Motion to withdraw. Second.
Mr. Liu, second by Mr. Castles. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to withdraw those cases. Mr. Castles,
Aye.
Mr. Black,
Yes.
Mr. Jawali,
Yes.
Ms. Dyke, Mr. Walker, Mr. Juarez,
Aye.
Mr. Liu,
Aye.
Ms. Thompson.
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. You can go ahead and read your verbiage and then
Yeah.
call the first case.
As a matter of information, please know that our commission members are not city employees, but citizens of Fort Worth who are appointed by the city council to serve on this board. Each member is highly qualified and capable of understanding the problems associated with repairing or demolishing a structure. The commission members involved in our session today are David Castles, Jonathan Lydon, Mohan Jawali, Stephanie Dyke, Jose Juarez, Stephanie Thompson, Janet Lane, Brian Black, Malandi Dottie, James Walker, and Al Alu. Please note for the record that Jonathan Lydon, Janet Lane, and Malandi Dottie are absent. The city employees involved in today's proceedings are Assistant Code Compliance Director Chris McAllister, Superintendents Oscar Reyes and Ty Kitchens, Supervisors Kenneth Young and Jason Pittman, Executive Secretary Jerry Smith, Title Investigator Citlali Vasquez, Senior Administrative Assistant Stephanie Gonzalez, Assistant City Attorney Elizabeth Borders, and Assistant City Attorney Doreen Walters. Please note that There are code compliance officers in front of the council chambers who will assist owners, lien holders, and/or citizens who wish to speak at today's meeting, and they are your liaison with this commission. Judith Scott is the interpreter for today's meeting. The City of Fort Worth Department of Code Compliance has requested a public hearing for this commission to determine whether each structure on the agenda is substandard and/or hazardous, to determine whether the owners of the properties on the agenda have allowed the accumulation of debris in violation of the code of the City of Fort Worth, and to issue orders directing the owners of the properties to correct these conditions within a specified time frame. Please note, the commission cannot make determinations as to the highest and best use of the land, nor can the commission determine whether the existing land use is compatible with adjacent neighborhoods. These issues should be addressed with the Planning and Zoning Commissions. The commission can only consider evidence presented for its review. If you are requesting more than 90 days to comply with an order, you should present a written action plan with specific timelines. A ruling will be made based upon the preponderance of evidence presented by the owners, lien holders, mortgagees, or duly authorized representatives having power of attorney, interested parties, interested groups, and city staff. The commission will first hear cases where citizens are in attendance to give testimony, then in the order the cases appear on today's agenda. The commission will break for a work session at approximately noon. The following guidelines apply for presentations before the commission. Any member of the public who addresses the Building Standards Commission through an interpreter shall be given at least twice the amount of time as a member of the public who does not require the assistance of an interpreter. This is to ensure that non-English speakers receive the same opportunity to address the commission. City staff will present their case. Owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record will have the opportunity to cross-examine city staff. Owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record will present their case. City staff will have the opportunity to cross-examine the owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record. Interested parties will be given 3 minutes to present evidence or testimony about the case being presented before the commission. Groups of 5 or more individuals are given 7 minutes to present evidence or testimony about the case. City staff will be allowed to present rebuttal testimony. The owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record will be allowed to cross-examine city staff. The owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record will be allowed to present rebuttal testimony. City staff will be allowed to cross-examine the owners, lien holders, and/or mortgagees of record. The commissioners may ask questions and request further evidence for clarification as they deem appropriate. If you intend to participate in this hearing, please complete an appearance form and submit it to the city staff located at the table in front of the council chambers. To request more time to comply with the commission's order or to request a reduction in the amount of civil penalties, the owner, lien holder, or duly authorized representative may request an amendment to the Building Standards Commission order. This request must be submitted to the Executive Secretary of the Building Standards Commission before said order expires or within 30 days of the effective date of the civil penalty order. This request may be made one time only. If you disagree with the order of the commission, you have the right to appeal to the Tarrant County District Court. This appeal must be filed within 30 days of the mailing date of the order. Please turn off or silence all electronic devices. If you are wearing a hat, please remove it. When approaching the podium to speak, please adjust the microphones to your height so your testimony can be heard. First case on the agenda, 3204 Northampton, New Case Residential, HS 2672, AKA primary structure, AKA lots 9 and 10 in Block 74 in Fostepco Heights, an addition to the City of Fort Worth, recorded in Volume 204, page 42 of the Plat Records of Tarrant County, Texas. Owner, Leonardo Padilla, lien holder, WEH Investment, and we have an appearance form.
Patil, you can sit over here, and we'll call you up in a second, because you'll use this microphone over here today. So the city will go first, and then we'll hear from you. All right, city ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Franklin Young to present the case. Oh, I see him.
Morning, Commissioners. My name is Franklin Young with the Building Standards Commission for the City of Fort Worth Code Compliance. I'm here to present evidence for 3204 Northampton Street. The case originated June 13, 2024 by Officer Max Morris. Notices were sent out on June 13, 2024, June 13, 2025, October 17, 2025. There are no active permits on file. Structure is vacant and secured by the owner. Inspection was conducted on June 8, 2026 with permission from the owner. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. The structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to damaged, breached, and missing siding, interior walls missing with breaches, exposed foundation shifted and sloping, ceiling missing in certain areas, windows broken with glass shards remaining. Flooring is in poor condition with noticeable buckling and weakened sections. Breaches allowing harbors for pests and vectors. There are other conditions that contribute to the structure being in violation of minimum building standards ordinance, and they can be found on the included structure inspection report. Officer has spoken with the owner via phone and text message. Owner informed that his plan is to demolish the structure. There are 3 public schools, the historic stockyards, 5 city parks, and other gathering places within a mile of this location. Staff recommends that the Building Standards Commission declare the structure to be substandard and hazardous, that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. This concludes my testimony.
Thank you. Any questions from commissioners? Mr. Padilla? Good morning. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Leonardo Padilla, Fort Worth, Texas.
All right, and did you have any questions of the code officer?
Oh, no, everything he's saying is.
What would you like us to know about this property and your plans with?
Oh, my plans is to kind of like go out there and rehab it. Take everything out, do a remodel, new windows, siding, floors, AC, plumbing, electrical, and add a porch on the back.
So not demolish it?
I was thinking about that, but now kind of like the numbers doesn't work for me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just remodel it. It's not my first one that I've done before. I got other properties there. I got like 3 or 4 of them. I got proofs that, all the other ones I fixed, and they were a lot worse than this one looks. So
How long are you asking this commission
30 days.
so you can get it
Oh, yeah, I could get it started in 30 days.
well, 30 days is the minimum amount we can get.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Any questions for him? Does the city have any questions?
Are you gonna remodel and do everything in 30 days?
Oh, no, it's not possible. Yeah, but definitely start on it and kind of gut it out. Yeah, probably take like.
That's what I was asking. How long is it going to take you to get
Oh,
it
can have up to 90
substandard and hazardous?
So say that again.
How long are you needed? Today we're here because to determine if it's substandard and hazardous. So how long will it take you to make it no longer substandard and hazardous?
Oh, a week. I mean, if it's like what I got to do so it won't be hazardous.
There's a lot that needs to be done.
Oh, yeah.
So how long is it going to take you to get it back fixed?
To get it back to a normal house, I want to say like to be 3 to 6 months.
I'm sorry, how long? How long? I'm
Like
sorry.
3 to 6 months,
Okay, so 90 to like 180 days.
somewhere around there. Yes, sir.
Do you have any type of work plan today with you with
Yeah.
dates of how long it's going to take to do the different?
Work plans like that, no, but I mean, definitely kind of like a plan what I got to do with it.
So the most we can even consider is 90 days without a work plan.
Okay.
But there is an option at the end for an amendment so that you would, whatever we rule today, you could come back and request additional time with coming back to us with information.
Okay.
But 90 is the most that we can even consider today.
Mm-hmm.
So is that what you're asking for?
And those 90s is, what are you asking me to do on those 90s? Finish the whole house or?
Make it
Or just-
compliant. Make it compliant.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
you
yes.
could work with your code officer.
Oh,
on
yes,
what-
definitely. Mm-hmm.
All right, any questions from commissioners based on that?
Do you have the financial means to start this project
Yes, sir.
tomorrow?
I sure do.
Is it on? Oh, okay.
Anything with permits for the city?
Yes, I have.
You have, when were those
The,
submitted?
not on this property, but my other property, the last one was 3321 North Terry Street.
But when do you plan to submit your
Oh,
information for
on this
permits for
one,
this one?
no later than this week.
The city have any questions?
Yes, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Padilla.
Good morning.
So have you engaged any contractors and gotten any estimates?
I have. Yes, ma'am.
Which contractors have you engaged?
I've gone the AC contractor, which is I got it here. I got a proposal for him for kind of like an AC one.
Okay,
and-
I'm sorry. Would he be working on?
The HVAC.
Okay, have you engaged any contractors to address the shifting and sloping foundation?
Myself.
Who?
Myself.
You're going to repair the foundation?
Correct.
Okay. And when are you set to start on these repairs?
Like I said, this week, next week, as long as I get the permits for it.
And you said the permits have been applied for?
They haven't. I have not put anything in.
Are you a licensed foundation contractor?
No.
And when do you expect something like the foundation to be completed?
Let's say like 30 days to 2 weeks. I don't, ma'am.
All right, we have another speaker on this one, Mr. Huffman. We'll get back to you in just a minute, Mr. Patel.
My name is Will Huffman. I am the lien holder. I
Okay.
purchased the property in August of '25. Within 2 weeks, I removed or evicted the drug users. I have an invoice that shows $7,300 to clean all the debris, and it was a wreck. It had already been on the radar of city for you guys. I got it all cleaned up. Leo came to me. We have owner finance terms. He's a professional in what he does. He runs a business. I'm here to vouch for him. I do have contractors. I flip houses and I seller finance. So I'm here on behalf of Leo to make sure if he can't comply, I'm going to stand behind him and get it done. I have the cash to take care of it, the means. I could have a foundation guy out there in 2 days, completed in 5. However, it's not my property. It's his property now. He's the owner. I'm the lien holder. If it gets to that point, I'm here as a backup to make sure that if you look at these photos, that shines compared to what it looked like. You can ask the code compliance officers that were working on it. I believe the one that started it is no longer with your company. But I'm just here on behalf of Leo to let you know that I stand behind and I'll make sure it gets done.
Any questions for the lien holder? Does the city have any questions?
No questions, thank you.
Is the city ready to close?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days, the city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. While the owner and lien holder have today proposed repairs and rehab, I think the testimony from the officer indicates significant structural issues, significant other issues that cannot be resolved within a matter of weeks as they claim, and the city would request the 30-day order.
Disagree.
All right, so you heard, we heard the city's request, and I think with
I disagree. I've prepared and remodeled homes in worse shape than this. It is in bad shape, but if you have any contractor experience, you would know that it can be done in, a project like this doesn't get fixed in 2 weeks. It can be started and it can be cleaned up. We can transform it to where it's deemed not a hazard, but it's going to take 3 months for start to finish. Leo would have started this project. However, there was no notice to me to show the sense of urgency to get this started. He had other projects he put in front of it. Now we can get started, we can move forward. I don't believe we need to condemn it. I think that's just an easy way out for code compliance.
So you're asking for 90 days?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, 90 days. And we'll
Okay,
do that.
and same thing with you, Mr. Patel? Okay. And again, remember, there is an amendment process that whatever this commission gives, you can come back with progress that's been done and a plan if additional time is needed based on this. So at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion.
Move that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous.
Second.
Second by Mr. Gualdi. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary structure substandard and hazardous. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0.
I move the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, and if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, that city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second.
Second by Mr. Gualdi. Any discussion? I kind of agree that in 60 days, we can have a kind of a plan of what's going on
Yeah.
with it, and they come back and with the detailed work plan and can ask for the additional time
Yeah, I think
based on
they're
progress.
all and are going to. So once we have a work plan and do the amendment
Any
process.
other discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to repair or demolish the primary structure within 60 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dyke? Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has declared the structure to be substandard and hazardous and given 60 days to repair or demolish. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 60 days from the date of this order. Owners, lien holders, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Thank you both for coming. Please stay in touch with the code officer. Thank you. Next case.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2671, 3300 Northwest 26th Street. Accessory structure, AKA lots 23 and 24, block 210 of Rosen Heights, second filing in addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat thereof, recorded in volume 204, page 75 of the plat records of Tarrant County, Texas. Owner, Jose Rivas, no lien holders, and we have an appearance form from Mr. Jose Rivas.
Ms. Scott, does he need your help? Okay. We'll go ahead and call the city, reminder to talk slow so she can translate. Are you, all right, we're city ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Franklin Young to present the case.
Morning again, Commissioners. My name is Franklin Young. The case was originated on August 23, 2025. The case was originated by Richard Montilius. The fire date was August 23rd of 2025. Notices were sent out on August 26th of 2025, October 28th of 2025, and January 10th of 2026. There are no active permits on file, and the structure is vacant and secured by the owner. The inspection was conducted on June 3rd, 2026, with the owner present. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th of 2026. The accessory structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to the wood framing deteriorating and breached, Smoke damaged interior walls are charred and breached. Ceiling is breached with exposed and hanging wiring. Flooring has breaches and is covered with debris. Compromised structural support beams. Broken windows with glass shards. Electrical damage from fire and heat. And the structure is exposed, allowing harborage for pests and vectors. There are other conditions that contribute to the structure being in violation of minimum building standards ordinance, and they can be found on the included structure inspection report. Officers have spoken to owner via phone several times, as well as in person via translator. Owner understands and knows the city's position of demolishing the structure, and he stated he will work to get it demolished. There are 4 public schools, 2 city parks, Forward Fire Station, and other gathering places within a mile of this location. Staff recommends that the Building Standards Commission declare the structure to be substandard and hazardous, that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. This concludes my testimony.
Thank you. So it's hard to tell, is this structure in the back of the primary? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And is the primary occupied?
Yes, there are tenants in the primary.
Okay. Any other questions? Mr. Rivas? Good morning.
Buenos días.
Could you state your name and city of residence?
José Rivas. José Rivas. ¿En qué ciudad vive usted? ¿En qué ciudad vive usted? ¿En qué ciudad vive usted?
En Aurora, Texas.
Aurora, Texas.
All right. Does he have any questions of the code officer?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para el oficial?
Yo quería ver si me dejaban arreglarlo.
Can you let me fix it?
Para.
¿Usted tiene alguna pregunta?
Quería ver si me dejaban arreglarlo para storage.
I want to see if you can let me keep it for storage.
All right. So how long do you need to get it fixed?
¿Qué necesitas para arreglarlo?
Pues como en unos 30 días, 60 días.
About 60 days, if that's possible.
And so you don't want to tear it down?
No lo quería, es que porque no tengo para pagar, cobran
No,
muy caro.
It's going to be very expensive and I don't have anything to pay with.
Para poderlo, para alzar cosas allí nomás, no para vivir.
Not for living in there, just to keep things in there.
Has he looked to see how much it's going to cost to repair it?
¿Usted ha investigado cuánto le va a costar para componerlo?
No me cuesta porque yo lo puedo hacer.
No, because I can do it.
Do you have any contractor experience?
¿Usted tiene experiencia de contrato?
Sí, yo
Yes.
trabajo en eso.
I work in that.
Okay. All right. Any questions from commissioners?
Pregunta de los comisionarios.
City have questions?
¿Ciudad tiene preguntas?
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Rivas.
Buenos días, señor.
Have you attempted any repairs since the fire about 11 months ago?
Desde el fuego de hace 11 meses, ¿usted ha intentado algo en esta compostura? ¿Usted ha intentado de arreglarlo desde el incendio? ¿Usted ha intentado arreglarlo desde el incendio?
Sí, traté de arreglarlo de afuera nomás.
Yes, I've tried to fix it on the outside only.
Have you made any plans for further repairs in the next few weeks?
¿Usted ha hecho algún plan para hacer algún otro compostura en las siguientes semanas?
Si me dejan, puedo empezar a arreglarlo de adentro, como me dijo la inspectora que fue a ver el otro día.
Yes, if you allow me, I could start fixing the inside like I told the inspector that went to see me. I can't hear you.
The microphone didn't seem to be. No.
Creo que dijo que si usted tiene las finanzas de componerlo. Que si usted tiene finanzas, el dinero, puedes arreglarlo.
That one works.
Sí, eso es lo que preguntó, se me hace.
Okay. Sorry about that. What financial ability do you have to complete the repairs?
¿Qué capacidad financieramente usted tiene para componerlo? ¿Usted qué capacidad tiene? ¿Tienes dinero para componerlo? Yes.
No further questions.
No tengo más.
Are you ready to close?
Listo para cerrar.
The city requests that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days, city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. While the owner has requested time to repair, the city has presented evidence of significant fire damage. This fire date was approximately 10 months ago, and no repairs have been made since then. And it does not appear that the owner has the financial ability to complete the significant repairs.
All right, Mr. Rivas, the city has asked for 30 days for you to repair or demolish.
30 días.
And you,
30 days?
30 days, and then how much is he asking? Is he asking for 60 days?
Can you give me 60 days?
60 is what he's asking for?
60 es lo que usted está pidiendo?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that, yeah, we'll consider. There is the amendment process that he can work with his code officer.
Si usted puede regresar para pedir más.
So at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion.
I move that the structure declared standard and hazardous.
Second.
Second by Mr. Alou. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the accessory structure substandard and hazardous. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Yawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dyke?
Yes.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
And Ms. Dottie had come in before this case.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
All right, that motion carries 9-0.
So es 9.
I move the owner of the order to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, and if the owner fails
Excuse me,
to repair
interpreter
or
needs
Oh.
clarification. We can't hear him.
Oh, they can't hear you. She's trying to translate. Yep.
I move that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, and if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, the city staff will be authorized to enter.
I'll reread it.
making
I will reread it. Okay. So, Mr. Gualdi, do we have a second first, and then I'll.
Second.
Second by Mr. Liu. Okay, the motion is that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days.
60 días.
And if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, city staff will be authorized to enter onto the property and cause demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. So that was the motion, and then second by Mr. Liu. Any discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
Listo para
This is a motion to repair or demolish the accessory structure within 60 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has declared the structure to be substandard and hazardous and given the owner 60 days to repair or demolish.
o demolir.
The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 60 days from the date of this order.
Después del día de este orden,
The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy.
desde que se manda
The commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order
ese orden,
may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing
sea
to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Thank you for coming. Please stay in touch with your code officer.
su oficial. Ya se puede ir.
Next case, please.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2676, 3732 South Grove Street, primary and accessory structures, AKA Lot 14 and Block 26 of Worth Heights Addition to the City of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Jose Perfecto Martinez Garcia and Eusebia Garcia. There are no lien holders, and we have an appearance form from Joe F. Garcia.
You just want to sit on the front row? Yeah, that's fine. Is the city ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Jimmy Brinkley to present the case.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Jimmy Brinkley, Code Compliance Officer, City of Fort Worth Building Standards Division. I'm here to present evidence for 3732 South Grove Street. The case originated February 4th, 2025. The case was initiated by Jason Pittman. Notices were issued on March 3rd, 2025, July 28th, 2025, and July 30th, 2025, September 3rd, 2025, and December 17th, 2025. There are no active permits on file. The structure is vacant and secured by owner. Administrative search warrant was executed on June 9th, 2026. Notice today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. The primary structure is in substandard and hazardous conditions due to deteriorated and rotten wood with breaches throughout the structure, significant rot, exposed studs, and missing drywall throughout, damaged shingles throughout the roof. The subflooring exhibits areas of deterioration and missing sections. The trash and debris throughout the structure allow in harborage of vectors and other pests. The accessory structure is currently in substandard and hazardous conditions due to deteriorated siding with breaches. The right side of the structure has collapsed. Interior walls are dilapidated with breaches throughout the structure. Compromised roof framing, foundation is structurally deficient. There are other conditions that contribute to the structure being in violation of minimum building standard ordinance, and they can be found in the included in structural inspection report. The property owner is deceased prior to June 17, 2026. No contact had been made with the heirs regarding the property. On June 17, 2026, Mr. Joe Garcia contacted me, obtained information regarding the hearing. During our conversation, Mr. Garcia advised me that the property is currently in probate and that he is involved in the probate process. He stated that once he obtains legal authority over the property, he intends to sell the residence. There are 8 schools, 1 community center within a mile of the structure. The staff recommends the Building Standards Commission declare this structure to be substandard and hazardous, that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and all lien and costs associated with the demolition against the property. This concludes my testimony.
All right, any questions from commissioners? Mr. Garcia? Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You'll state your name and city of residence?
My name is Joe F. Garcia, also Jose F. Garcia, primarily Joe.
And what is your relation to the property?
I'm one of 11 survivors or siblings. My father passed away in 2011, July. My mother survived him a few years. She passed away October 2023 after a series of strokes. The issue with the house, and I had not seen the pictures of the interior. I have not been in that house since my mother moved away after her major stroke. The condition or the situation has become this way since the two executors of my father's will did absolutely nothing to fulfill their obligations. My mother was not able to do anything with property until she passed away. I am the executor of my mother's will. I had no knowledge of how severe it was inside. But at the present, what we're in probate. The attorney for my mother's cause, or where I'm involved, has initiated reaching out to all the siblings, and we're in the process of obtaining a special warranty deed. I do have, and he'll approach the probate court authorizing the sale of the properties. I do have a standing open contract with a home builder, Ashland Homes, and his intent is to demolish it and rebuild. He is an established builder out of Haslett. He knows the condition of the property, and I do have this. I just need the process to take its course where I'm able to sell it and be done with it. Actually, I believe 90 days would be sufficient. Is all pending, depending on the probate court authorizing it. It's in the works. The only holdup at the present time, as of today, nine of the siblings have already signed the deed, except the two initial ones that just the original executors of my father's will. They just the two holdouts, and of course the attorney will have to address that. And that is what's pending at this point. As of this morning, I had not gotten a notification that they have signed the deed to be able to approach probate court.
In talking with the buyer, did they say as soon as they take over, are they going to demolish it, or?
I believe so. He knows he's going to tear it down. He has done several properties, a couple of them in River Oaks, the same thing. He is an established builder, and I've got an open contract for the property, just pending on the legal authorization to be able to purchase it. And
is there anything that's preventing you from demolishing it yourself?
I don't have the financial means. I mean, I'm one of 11 siblings, and nobody has stepped up. I became aware of the situation for today last week when I got the certified letter. Prior to that, I had no idea. I knew it was in bad shape, but I hadn't set foot on that property in years since my mom left.
And sorry, I forgot to ask you at the beginning, did you have any questions of the code officer's testimony today?
No, I've had contact with him. We have, established communication. I think that's working quite well.
Any questions from commissioners?
How long have you been dealing with the probate court so far?
I filed initially February of 2025. This week, we initiated the process.
You said 2025 or 2026?
2025.
So it's been over a year.
Yes, sir.
You think the 90 days will give you enough time to handle
I
the
hope,
probate?
I hope so. The attorney has notified the two holdouts, all that, non-participants or just the two bad people in the family, that he will approach the court if they don't agree with the majority. He'll follow suit of again, and he has told me, the attorney has told me that he's 100% sure that the probate judge will say, sell them, get rid of the property. But
When is that court date?
it hasn't been said yet because he's waiting for everybody to have the opportunity to sign the deed over, and then he'll do that. I think it should be in the works. I'll contact him today, the attorney, and tell him let's move on with where we're at now.
So is there a cutoff date that he could say, that you could tell the attorney to go ahead and move forward?
I'll leave it up to him, but I'll tell him that we need to get it done. We're at that point now that 9 out of the 11 survivors have already agreed. It's just the two individuals that I'd say the situation has been because of their irresponsibility to fulfill their obligations.
Does the city have any questions?
No questions, thank you.
Is the city ready to close?
Yes. The city requests the structures be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish within 30 days, the city staff shall be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. The city requests the 30 days because I think given the uncertainty and realities of the probate case, that it will far exceed 90 days before the issues within the estate are resolved. And I believe that that's justification for the 30-day request.
All right. So you heard the city's asked for 30 days, and you're asking for 90 days.
Yes, sir.
Anything else you care to add today?
If the situation is resolved before 90 days, absolutely. At the point that I'm authorized to sell the property, I do have the contract, and my attorney does title work also, so he's prepared to get it done, and it'll be the new owner's responsibility.
And keep in mind, there's the amendment process. So whatever we give today, you could ask for additional time based on what's going on with it. So
yes, sir.
keep that in mind. At this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up to a motion. Mr. Liu.
I move that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous.
Second.
Second by Mr. Juarez. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary and accessory structures substandard and hazardous. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0.
I move that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, city staff is authorized to enter into the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second.
Second by Ms. Dottie. Any discussion?
I just chose 60 days. I thought we're already at over a year into this. Something's got to happen in the next 30 to 60 days.
Are ready for a vote?
This motion is to repair or demolish the primary and accessory structures within 60 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali? Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has declared the structures to be substandard and hazardous and given 60 days to repair or demolish. Owners, lien holders, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 60 days from the date of this order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Thank you for coming today. Please stay in touch with your code officer.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2679, 5738 Geddes Avenue, primary and accessory structures, AKA lots 21 and 22, block 184, Chamberlain, Arlington Heights, first filing, an addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the map or plat thereof, recorded in volume 63, page 21, plat records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Linda C. Coleman. There are no lien holders, and we have an appearance form from Linda Coleman.
Do we have a handheld mic for Ms. Coleman? Or if we could get one before she comes up, so she doesn't. Thank you. City ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Marissa Rodriguez to present the case. I believe the officer needs to take the oath.
You'll raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Marissa Rodriguez, and I'm a Code Enforcement Officer for the City of Fort Worth Building Standards Division. Today, I will present evidence regarding the primary and accessory structure located at 5738 Geddes Avenue. This case originated on April the 3rd of 2024. This case was initiated by Officer William Lowry. Notices were sent on April the 9th, 2024, July 29th, 2024, October 30th, 2024, March 17th, 2025, March 18th, 2025, April 23rd, 2025, May 15th, 2025, September 5th, 2025, March 5th, 2026, and May the 5th of 2026. Also on May the 14th of 2025, Judge Martinez ordered that the property be repaired in 30 days. No repairs were made, and on September 24th of 2025, civil penalties were assessed in the amount of $100 per day for 102 days. There are currently no permits on file. The structure is vacant and open. Administrative search warrant was executed on June the 4th of 2026. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June the 5th of 2026. The primary structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to the roof exhibiting severe damage, including missing shingles and exposed decking. The interior walls, ceilings, and flooring are showing significant deterioration and structural compromise. Multiple windows and doors with broken shards present are creating safety hazards. The doors are damaged and have been boarded up. The foundation shows signs of sinking. Electrical systems are damaged due to wire theft. Numerous breaches throughout the home, allowing entry for vectors and unauthorized occupants. The accessory structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to the exterior walls are deteriorated with missing sections and multiple breaches. The roof shows severe damage, including missing shingles and exposed decking. The interior walls, ceilings, and flooring exhibit significant deterioration and structural compromise. The windows are broken with glass shards remaining. The accessory structure also contains multiple breaches, allowing harborage for vectors and access by unauthorized occupants that the Fort Worth Police Department have been removing after receiving numerous complaints. There are other conditions that contribute to the structures being in violation of minimum building standards ordinance, and they can be found in the included structural inspection report. There are several businesses, Camp Bowie Boulevard, the City of Fort Worth Parks and Rec Centers within a mile radius of this property. The staff recommends that the Building Standards Commission declare the primary and accessory structure to be substandard and hazardous, and that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize the city staff to enter onto the property and cause a demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. And this concludes my testimony.
Thank you. Any questions from commissioners? Ms. Coleman? Good morning. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Linda Coleman, 10100 Wandering Way Street, Benbrook, Texas.
Thank you. Did you have any questions of the code officer?
No,
All right.
I don't have any
All right.
questions.
What would you like, what is your plans with this property?
We have already begun the cleanup. I have photos of the work that's been done since we got the notice, and I intend to continue that work. It will take me a while. I'm retired, fixed income, so I'm having to budget for it as I can afford to do things with it. I do have pictures, and I did contact the office to try to find out where I send this, evidence that I have. I have pictures prior to the vandalism, because we have had multiple times where we've had to call the police and, get them to get people out of the property. They've gotten to the point where they're actually removing the metal siding from the property. Anything that...
She'll take the photos and we'll take a look at them.
And I'll show you the photos for the property and how we had it boarded up prior to the vandalism, because the property's been vandalized. Multiple times it's been vandalized, and I've had it, repaired and boarded up so many times. If you'll look at this photo, you'll notice there are, at the top of that side, we've had cameras, we've had outdoor lighting, and they're actually removing the metal siding from the property. That's how bad it is. I cannot, we can't keep it boarded up. I'm trying to save it for my grandson. And the part that's at the back, all of that, the plan is to remove that. I talked to Mr. William Lowry in December 24. I had a plan to have the property updated in February, had a contractor, tariffs hit, the cost was going to be quadrupled. So I had to back off. Studs that had been, $4 or $5 were $14, $15. It priced me out of being able to do the upgrade that I'd like to do to be able to pass the property on. But you'll look at the accessory, that's the way it was boarded up. I had put in new windows in the main property, had put in new bathroom, new light fixtures. All of this had been, preparing it, to be at some point occupied by my son at that time, and now trying to save it for my grandson, because it's almost impossible, to be able for someone starting out young to be able to buy a property. So I plan to continue the work that we have already begun. The property has been cleaned up. All of the debris has been removed. We have sealed it up. I've already found a contractor to do the roofing. He's given me a bid on that. So, I want to not have it demolished. I want to keep it. It is a cute little property. I had done so much work on it in 2006 to bring it up. You had new plumbing, new bathroom, you know, everything fixed up, new kitchen cabinets, and they stole everything that was movable, including light bulbs. So that back of the accessory building, they tore it off because we were screwing boards on, and rather than, you know, try to figure out how to, you know, take it off, they just pulled them out, you know, just demolished it basically. So I'd like to be able to keep the property and not have it be destroyed, but it's going to take me a while to get it back up to standard.
How long are you asking?
Reality, with my financial situation and the cost of things, with, you know, probably 6 months. Reality.
90 days is the most we can give without a work plan at this time. So we can't consider anything more than 90 because you don't have like a detailed work plan yet on that. So that's the most we can consider. Did you say you were trying to fix up the accessory structure, or you're tearing that down?
I don't know. I'm not able to be on site. I think the officer has been working. I had last summer, Mr. Kimball, that you were working with, and then with Kenneth. They have been talking with you about what we were planning to do, because Mr. Kimball was going to do all the tear down on this, and we're going to actually add 400 square feet on the back, have to repitch the roof to do that. But I had been working with Mr. William Lowry. I had found a contractor. As I say, the contractor was coming in February 2025, and tariffs hit and priced me out of being able to do the work I want to do on it.
So again, on the accessory structure, are you trying to fix it up, or are you going to tear that? What's your plans on that?
I don't know. I talked to the people that cleaned up the property. I don't know, did you see the new board up?
Yeah, your
Pictures?
photos.
Yeah, all the inside has been cleaned up. It's been boarded up. There's only one way to get in there if you don't want to tear down more walls. We put up the wall that was missing between the garage and what had been the patio. And, you know, I don't know about the little structure. It was a cute little structure, you know, and it was in decent shape when, you know, I first purchased it, but I don't know. It may be beyond. I'll have to have the guy that's going to do the work on the roof and, you know, maybe get an idea from him whether or not there's anything can be done with that property, with that part of the property. Okay. But I'd like to try to salvage it if I can.
Okay. All right, any questions for Ms. Coleman?
Ms. Coleman, thank you for coming this morning. It looks like you've had contact with Officer Lowry since 2016 regarding this property. Isn't that correct?
No, 2025. December of 2024 through February of 2025, when I finally told him I had redone the pricing on materials from Home Depot, because I was going to pay for all the materials. I have a really, you know, big account with Home Depot. And the price on materials have basically quadrupled. And the other problem was that the contractor that was going to do the work in February of 2025 lost a lot of his workers due to deportations. So, you know, it was like, I can demolish, but I didn't want to start repairing stuff when we got a major, you know, upgrade on the property. It was what we were planning.
Okay, but you've had contact with code compliance since at least 2016 on this property, and at this point, nothing's been completed.
Well, but in 2015, the property was not in bad shape.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the pictures for what it looked like before the vandalism.
Okay.
Everything was brand new windows. I had put in brand new windows, brand new tile. All the bathroom was completely redone. New tub, new all new fixtures, new lighting. We had exterior lighting installed for the whole property. It was the only part that had not been done. Brand new kitchen cabinets, a couple $1,000s worth of kitchen cabinets. The only thing that hadn't done the floors. And they started to steal things. And this was in 2006, and that's when they were stealing things as fast as we were putting them in. So I just boarded it up. I wasn't going to rent it. It wasn't purchased to be a rental property. It was purchased to stay in the family.
Okay. You said that you've spoken with a roofing contractor. Have you spoken with any foundation contractors or any?
I didn't know the foundation was a problem.
Have you spoken with any electrical contractors?
No.
Okay. No further
A
questions.
plumber.
Thank you.
I have spoken with a plumber. I have a plumber. Don't have an electrician yet.
All right, any questions from commissioners?
No, I just would like to, the property, I don't know where the pictures that I show where it's currently boarded up.
Which it shows the outside, but have you done anything on the inside?
We cleaned the inside.
But clean,
up.
but have you done
Yes.
any repairs?
We put up 2 walls.
Okay. Do you have pictures of that or just the outside?
Well, I couldn't take the pictures. I had to ask
Okay.
them to send me pictures. And they have put in walls where the walls were missing between the patio area and the garage, and then the wall from the patio area into the, I guess that little bedroom there, in the structure that's on the back of the house. And all of that's going to go because it's, metal is, the roof is lower, and that's going to go. I'm going to add about 400 square feet to the property. That's the plan.
Okay.
Or that's the dream, I should say, at this point. I'm hoping we got tariffs and that stuff is going to go down a little bit and we can afford to.
Have you obtained any permits yet to do any of this
I
work?
haven't done, no permits, just repair work at this point.
Okay.
And then the one guy has found a roofer that's going to do the roof on both properties if I need him to, but they want $7,000 to do that. So, that's the only contractor that I've got that's given me a bid on what it would cost to do part of the work.
Okay. Good.
You said that you guys put up 2 walls since
Yes.
these
Mhm.
pictures. Okay.
There were 2 missing walls.
When were the walls put up?
Inside the
Do you know the date?
primary property. Yeah, all of this work has happened last week.
Okay, so it's happened since.
They even worked Friday when it was raining.
Okay, because I see the administrative search warrant was June 4th, which was
Right.
about 18 days ago. So the wall has been put up in the last 18 days, the 2
The
walls?
wall was put up this last Thursday or Friday on the back.
Okay, and do you have any more work scheduled with the contractor who did the walls?
Yes.
What do you have scheduled with them right now?
He was going to take a look at the wall on the structure, on the accessory structure to see if they could do anything with it.
Okay, thank
But
you.
he said he's got a Dallas job that he was supposed to go to last week that he put on hold so he could come and do those walls at my house.
I have a quick question. The contractor that you have been working with, did you all discuss, I know it's expensive and you've explained like to get some of the repairs, but did he ever discuss with you the expense differences between demolishing and repairing?
No.
Demolishing the property
Yeah,
versus
I've never
repair?
talked about demolition of anything on the primary property. And it was only after I saw the damage to the wall at the back of the accessory property that I even thought, how much is it going to cost to fix it? Is it worth it? Because it's a small,
I just wanted to clarify if he had talked to you about the differences and the cost differences between the 2.
No, we have not had that conversation.
Is the city ready to close?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the structures be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structures within that time, the city staff should be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. The reason for the 30-day request is that this case, Building Standards has been open for well over 2 years. The only work that has been completed is apparently 2 walls within the last week since this hearing was set. This property has also been issued repair orders from municipal court that were not followed. The owner has indicated a severe lack of financial ability to complete the significant repairs the structures requires, and that is the reason the city is requesting the 30-day order.
All right, so you heard the city's asking for 30 days, and I think you've asked for 6 months, but we decided 90 days was the most we could do.
90 days gets me moving forward.
Okay.
And
remember,
may I ask a question? The amendment, what is that about? If, say, 45 days in, I see that I'm not going to be able to get everything done in 90 days, would I come back to you and ask you, look at what I have done?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you please let me have more time?
Correct. That's a one-time. That's a one-time. It'll have to be before. It'll all be in your letter.
Okay,
The time frame to do it.
I just want to know that.
And your code officer can also
Right.
let you know that. Okay.
Great.
All right. So at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. Stottie?
I move that the structures be declared substandard and hazardous.
A second.
Come by Ms. Sorry. Can you ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary and accessory structures substandard and hazardous. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
All right. That motion carries 9-0.
I move that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 60 days, and if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structures within 60 days, that city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second.
Second by Ms. Dyke. Any discussion?
Well, I said 60. I was like, I know there's a split between the two, but as we discussed, there's the amendment process and coming back with a detailed work plan. If more work is needed, then we can extend that out if the contractors and the work plans are in place. Otherwise, we've been going since 2024, but it gives both parties time, I think, a respectable amount of time to get the plans done.
All right. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to repair or demolish the primary and accessory structures within 60 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Yes.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has declared the structures to be substandard and hazardous and given the owner 60 days to repair or demolish. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 60 days from the date of this order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of our order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Thank you for coming. Please stay in touch with your code officer. Thank you. Next case.
Next case, new case commercial, HS 2670, 2726 Chesser Boyer Road, primary and accessory structures, AKA Tract 1B, Abstract 1039, John C. McComas Survey, situated in the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, as shown by a deed of record in volume 1196-8, page 1221 of the deed records of Tarrant County, Texas, account number 4030796. Owner, Rosa Alfaro. No lien holders. And we have an appearance form from Rosa Alfaro.
If you want to have a seat there, the city will go first. Is the city ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Franklin Young to present the case.
Good morning again, Commissioners. My name is Franklin Young. I'm here to present evidence for 2726 Chesaboya Road. The case originated on February 17, 2026 by Supervisor Kenneth Young.
Interpreter needs clarification. Nobody called me.
I'm sorry.
Stepping up now. Can you start again?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, have you already told?
Give me a couple of minutes just to orient her.
All right, if you can start over, thank you.
Okay. My name is Franklin Young. I'm here to present evidence for 2726 Chesaboya Road. The case was originated on February 17th of 2026. The case was initiated by Kenneth Young. Notices to appear at today's hearing. Notices were sent out on February 24th, 2026, April 1st, 2026, and April 21st, 2026. There are no active permits on file, and the structures are vacant and secured. Administrative search warrant was executed on June 9th of 2026. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. The primary structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to metal exterior wall is deteriorated with breaches. Brick siding is separating from the structure and falling. Interior walls covered with graffiti. Ceiling is falling, missing, and collapsing throughout the interior. Pit and structure is filled with water, causing health hazard of stagnant, unwholesome water with mosquitoes. Flooring is covered with trash and debris. Broken windows with glass shards remaining. Roof portions are missing, collapsing, and breached in areas. And openings allowing harborage for pests and vectors. The accessory structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to metal exterior is deteriorated with breaches and missing. Metal roof is breached and collapsed in areas. Interior walls covered with graffiti with breaches. Metal fascia has fallen and hanging from the roof. The flooring is covered with trash and debris. And the structure is exposed to the elements and creating a harborage for rodents and vectors. There are other conditions that contribute to the structures being in violation of minimum building standards ordinance, and they can be found on the included structure inspection report. Officer has spoken with owner via phone several times and informed her of the city's plan for demolition. The case has had several complaints from council and the Bonnie Bray Neighborhood Association. There are 3 city parks, 2 public schools, and several businesses within a mile of this location. Staff recommends that the Building Standards Commission declare the structure to be substandard and hazardous, that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structures. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. This concludes my testimony.
Thank you. Has the owner said what their intent is with this property? No?
Nope. No, sir.
Do we know how long the owners, I can ask if, I didn't know how long they've owned this property?
Back in, find it, 2002.
Okay. All right, any other questions from commissioners?
Well, I have a quick question. Where it says vacant and secured, I see it semi-vacant. It looks like people are in and out, but it doesn't look secured.
There's a fence around it. That's why we call it secured.
But the, okay.
Oh, go ahead.
But the building itself is not.
Yeah, pretty much.
What are those pits? I was trying, is that like holes in the ground with water, or what is that?
So that I'm not sure.
Okay. But are those,
Yeah, so it's a big old pit opening with full of water.
okay. Was it a swimming pool or?
No.
No, okay. All right, if you'll go ahead and come up and state your name and city of residence.
Mi nombre es Rosa Alfaro,
My name is Rosario Alfaro. ¿En qué ciudad vive usted?
en Aso, Texas.
En Iso, Texas.
Does she have any questions for the code officer?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para él? Yes.
Go ahead.
Mi pregunta para él es por qué no encontró una persona que hablara mi idioma si yo se lo pedí a él.
Why didn't you find somebody that spoke my language if I asked you?
I was never asked. I spoke with her on the phone.
Nunca le han pedido. Yo hablé con usted por teléfono.
Yo le dije que necesitaba a alguien que hablara español.
I told you I needed somebody that spoke Spanish.
Y así poder explicarle la situación que obviamente él no la conoce.
And then I could explain the situation to you that obviously you don't know.
Especialmente porque yo la propiedad la compré en el 2004, no en el 2002.
I bought it in 2004, not 2.
Any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right. So since you've had this in 2004, you said, what have you done to get it fixed up?
Dice que usted lo tuvo desde 2004. ¿Qué ha hecho usted para arreglarlo?
Voy a tratar de explicarles la situación desde el principio.
I'm going to try and explain the situation from the beginning.
Yo
Frases
compré,
cortos.
yo compré esta propiedad de la ciudad de Fort Worth
I bought this property from the city of Fort Worth
sin ninguna notificación que tenía contaminación.
without any notice that it was contaminated.
Compramos la propiedad y empezamos a limpiarla.
We bought the property and started cleaning it.
Y en el 2006, unos meses antes de terminar el 2006, recibimos una notificación.
At the end of 2006, we received a notification, just before the end,
De Texas Commission on Environment and Quality,
in Texas Commission of Environmental Quality,
de que esta propiedad tenía contaminación.
that this property was contaminated.
Después de eso, Texas Commission vino a hacer una inspección
After that, Texas Commission came and made an inspection.
y decidieron que había químicos que se tenían que remover de esta propiedad y que teníamos que parar todo el proceso de limpieza que estábamos
That
haciendo.
we had to stop all the process of cleaning because there was contamination on that property.
Después de eso, ellos hicieron la inspección
After that, they did the inspection
y quedaron en venir a testear la tierra para ver si tenía también tipo de contaminación.
and then they said they were coming back to test the soil to see if there was any type of contamination.
Después de eso, ellos quedaron en ayudarnos
They were supposed to help us after that
porque esto es un costo muy grande para poder limpiar esta propiedad.
because it would be a very high cost to clean this property.
Y nosotros no tenemos los medios. Yo soy una persona retirada y el único que trabaja es mi esposo.
I'm retired. My husband is the only one that works, and we don't have those kind of finances.
Nosotros jamás pensamos que esta situación iba a rebasarnos de tal manera.
We never imagined that this situation would work out the way it has.
Después de eso, en el 2000, el 2015 tuvimos un hearing en este lugar, mismo lugar,
Then in 2015, we had a hearing, same place,
y la resolución fue que la City de Fort Worth iba a demoler el lugar,
and the decision was that the city of Fort Worth were going to demolish the place
porque yo no tengo los medios para hacerlo.
because I don't have the ability to do it.
Después de eso recibí una carta, una notificación diciendo
Then I had a letter saying
que no la iban a demoler porque era demasiado el costo para demolerlo.
that the cost was going to be too high to demolish it.
Después de eso, en el 2020,
After that, in 2020,
recibí la llamada de unas personas, una comisión de la ciudad de Fort Worth.
I had a phone call from the Commission of Fort Worth.
Me estaban explicando que ellos tenían un programa para poder ayudarnos a limpiar esta propiedad
They said that they had a program that could help us clean this property,
o darnos una oferta para ellos reposeer la propiedad.
or they would give us an offer to repossess the property.
Estuvimos teniendo varios meetings con ellos y en el tiempo del COVID se terminó la comunicación.
We had a few meetings with them, but during COVID, the communication ceased.
Ellos vinieron y chequearon y dijeron que iban a ayudarnos con esto
They came and checked and said they were going to help us with this,
y que iban a estar en comunicación con la Texas Commission para que se pudiera lograr entre el dueño que soy yo
Okay, they said that they were going to, with the Texas Commission of Environmental Quality, to get together with the owner, who I am,
y la ciudad de Fort Worth para poder hacer posible hacer las reparaciones necesarias o demoler.
or the Texas city, or to either demolish it or make the necessary repairs.
No se pueden hacer reparaciones
You
y
can't repair it.
y es lo que yo trato de explicarle a este señor
Try to explain to this gentleman
hasta que los químicos que están en esta propiedad sean removidos.
until all the chemicals in this place have been removed.
Esto es mucho dinero
That's a lot of money,
y es algo que yo no puedo afford.
and I can't afford it.
So what is your, sorry. Oh, so what is your plan going forward? Do you have any plans to do anything with it?
¿Tienes algún plan de hacer algo?
Yo sigo esperando
I'm
que
still
se
waiting.
comuniquen conmigo para poder entre los tres agarrar la responsabilidad.
I'm waiting so that the three can get that responsibility.
Obviamente, si la ciudad de Fort Worth la vendió y sabía que tenía contaminación, tiene responsabilidades en esto.
Obviously, when Fort Worth sold it and they knew it was contaminated, they have a responsibility.
Y la Texas Commission también es una
Texas Commission as well.
tiene a ellos pueden ayudar a que esto sea posible.
They can help to make this be possible.
Estoy en la espera, sigo
That's what we're
esperando.
waiting. I'm still waiting.
Hago lo posible por mantener la propiedad limpia,
I try to keep the property clean,
cerrada,
closed,
pero está en un área donde hay mucho personas viviendo en la calle
but there's a lot of, it's in an area where there's a lot of people sleeping in the streets.
y han destruido,
They've destroyed,
han entrado
they've come in,
en la propiedad y nosotros hemos dado los reportes a la policía
we've tried, we've given reports to the police,
y hemos tratado lo más posible de que esto esté securado para que no sea un peligro
we've tried to secure it
para
to make
ellos
it's not a danger for them.
y tratar de tenerla limpia es lo mejor que hemos podido hacer hasta el momento.
Until this moment, the best that we could do is just do that, keep it clean.
So are you wanting it to be demolished
Usted
or
quiere que se
repaired? Are you intending to try to repair it?
Usted lo quiere componer.
Parte de esta propiedad tiene dos partes.
This property has two parts.
La parte que se está viendo es la que es de block,
That's the part that you're looking at. That's the block part.
es la que yo pienso que podríamos demoler.
I think we could demolish that.
La otra parte es una bodega de lámina
The other one is a metal warehouse.
que pienso yo que si nosotros podemos tratar de repararla,
We could try, I think, to repair that.
pero obviamente necesito ayuda porque si
But
la
I need
ciudad de
help.
Fort Worth no tiene para demolerlo,
If
mucho
the,
menos una persona como yo.
if the city of Fort Worth can't afford to demolish it, even less somebody like me.
So
Okay, yeah.
necesito ayuda,
I need help,
obviamente.
Well,
obviously.
how much time are you asking this commission to give you to get it resolved?
Esa comisión.
Yo no tengo tiempo,
I don't have
puesto que
time.
no se han removido los químicos que se tienen que remover de
They
ahí.
haven't
Yo
moved the
no puedo hacer
chemicals.
nada con la propiedad.
I can't do anything with this property.
Go ahead.
In 2004, when you purchased the property, what was your intention with the property?
Cuando usted lo compró en 2004, ¿cuál era su intención con esa propiedad?
Pues nosotros con un sueño queríamos limpiar las bodegas y empezar a repararlas para rentarlas.
We had a dream. We were going to fix up these warehouses and rent them.
Thank you.
Gracias.
I have a question.
Tengo una pregunta.
Is this one structure or is this both?
It says both on it.
Sí, primario.
It says primary and accessory.
Primary and accessory.
So these pictures, which part is the accessory that she's saying?
Do you have the overview of this?
Tiene otra vista.
Chemicals.
So the first one, you have one of them that's the primary, the one towards the front, and the
I'm
one
sorry,
in
we
the
can't
back.
hear you. Can you, oh, sorry.
So the one towards the front is the primary, and the one at the very back by 2920 is the accessory.
Es el accesorio. Sorry. Interpreter needs clarification. We can't
both-
hear you.
Are both buildings contaminated?
I'm not sure.
Which one has the water pit in it?
The water pit is the one in the primary at the front.
Okay. Does the city have any questions?
I have one more question for Ms. Alfaro. Did you say previously the city said they were going to demolish it, but they didn't because they said their own costs were too high to incur?
Tuvimos
Yes.
un hearing como este
We had a hearing like this one
en el 2015.
in 2015.
Aquí tengo las pruebas.
I have the proof here.
Yeah, would you mind putting it up there? I'm just curious to see it because it feels like we're about to go in a circle.
Estamos hablando.
That might be a question we could ask the officer.
Oh, are you aware of documentation of a building standards hearing for this property previously? Or any other orders of
Sorry,
demolition previously?
Excuse me, could you repeat that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was asking the code compliance officer if he was aware of any other building standards hearing for this property or any previous orders of demolition to said property.
So there was a hearing, but I have no knowledge of what took place. I wasn't here then.
Okay, thank you. Are we able to see the document? You brought it, I want to honor that and see what was previously ruled upon by the previous board.
That's the case. I don't know. That doesn't show what was, unless it's on the second page. Is it? There. Okay. Can we pull back up the order? I'm sorry, that second page, this right here, yeah. Oh, okay.
On that first,
Okay, yeah, this was the notice to appear. Did you have the letter where it had the order of what needed to be done?
Pensé que la tenía ahí, pero la debe tener en la casa.
I thought it was there, but I probably have it at home.
Okay,
Bien.
Pero está en los records.
But it's in the records.
right. They're talking, it'll be just a second.
on that first page, it showed that it was purchased from the city of Fort Worth
Fue comprado de la
in
ciudad.
2004. I saw it on that first page. That's
want to clarify.
Yes, ma'am.
Can the city confirm whether order was done in 2015?
If we could have just a moment, we're reviewing.
Okay, thanks.
While they're waiting, I don't have a question, just a comment. I do want to thank you again for coming back and continuing to show up for this case. It's a lot, and I can hear in your story and you telling, your face looked very emotional, and I could only imagine of buying a property. And so thank you for being a good citizen and coming back and sticking with the process. I just want to acknowledge that for the record and thank you for your scene. We see you, we hear you, we're trying to work through this, but thank you for sticking with the process and the system. So thank you.
Gracias. Nada
Thank you.
más decirles que esto ha causado, nunca pensé que comprar esta propiedad iba a causar tanto estrés.
I never thought that buying this
Tanta
property was
ansiedad.
going to cause us so much anxiety and stress
Tanta responsabilidad que
and so much responsibility
me sobrepasa.
that it's just overwhelming.
Our commission can't help with the cleanup, but I hope that we can at least help
Lo entiendo.
with the first step of some resolution for you.
understand.
Yeah, I hope we can start with the first step of resolution with
Sí, gracias.
Yes, thank you.
We found the order from the 2015 commission. Did you want us to throw that up on the screen?
yes, please.
So they received 30 days
30 days, okay.
in 2014. Then afterwards, it obviously wasn't demo. There was no demo. Do we know why?
I think the city's going,
Can you scroll down to page 2 just for the record? Is there a subsequent page? Do we have the follow-up demolition order?
and I have a question for the city, if y'all are y'all still talking?
The city would call Superintendent Oscar Reyes.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Oscar Reyes, Code Compliance Superintendent. Can you please leave that order back on the screen? At this moment, I can't find it on my computer. But this property has been a nuisance for quite some time. It is true. We did go before the Building Standards Commission, and I believe it was 2016, an order was issued by the commission. And I wish we had somebody from Environmental Services.
He's trying to translate, sorry.
Disculpa. I wish we had somebody from Environmental Services here today, because we've had conversations with them about this property. And prior to us coming to this hearing, we did have a conversation with one of the supervisors over there named Leticia Cordero. And I asked her questions about this property as to whether we could move forward with the demolition. Ms. Cordero did inform me that Environmental Services at that time had tried to work with Ms. Alfaro on, provided her options on the cleanup of the property, of the contamination. And I guess Ms. Alfaro did not take that offer from them. It was a phase 1, a phase 2, I believe. But speaking with them and just seeing how this property continues to deteriorate, it's become a nuisance. She knows that people are coming onto the property. Those pits are open. So therefore, we'd like to move forward with the demolition of this property, or the owner has the option to repair it. But yes, this property continues to be a nuisance.
So if an order is given this time, will the city move forward with demolition if nothing happens within the expiration of the order?
Absolutely.
Is that why we're retrying this, because the order has expired?
That order is from 2016. We wanted to make sure that we have all the legal procedures in a row.
No, but I'm asking our attorney team, is there what I'm saying is I don't want us to
Excuse
rehear
me.
on a case.
Could you just speak slowly so that I can interpret to her? And we're all kept in the loop.
Yes, I apologize.
On.
Are we able to review, do we actually need to hear this case again if it's already been ruled upon?
It's been 10 years. Typically, depending on the amount of time that has passed between the original order and the time that the city is moving forward with demolition, sometimes out of caution, based on the order that was previously issued, the commission ordered the property to be demolished at that current state. So because of the amount of time that has passed, it's cautious or advised to get a new order, so the commission is making a determination of the property at this time, and that's what the city would base its demolition on.
So give them the minimum, and then if it doesn't happen, the city will take over.
And the reason it wasn't, or nothing happened back then was because of the environmental issue, it couldn't be demolished?
I'm not sure if it was environmental issues. I know there was talks between environmental and the property owner, but I don't know the exact reason as to why we didn't move forward with the demolition.
I have a question. So you said environmental got involved. Do you know what they offered to help the owner do?
Once again, I wish I had a representative from their team to kind of speak on the process, because I'm not familiar with it, but I know that they offered a phase 1 and phase 2 brownfield cleanup, again, I don't want to speak out of term.
And the owner didn't follow through with that, is what you're saying?
According to Ms. Cordero, when I had a conversation with her, that was the information that was provided to me, that the owner did move forward with that phase.
Thank you.
Excuse me, I can't hear you.
It doesn't work. It's on. Oh, there it goes. With the city requesting a 30-day demolition or proposing it, in that case, since this was requested before, is that something the city will then work with the environmental agency on that? Or is it square one for this property owner?
So we're asking for a repair or demolish order. If it comes to it where we need to move forward with a demolition, we'll reach out to all parties involved to just make sure that we're on the right track for this demolition.
Perfect.
Would you be, is it your desire if like the city of Fort Worth demolished it, or would you want time to, I mean, you can't because I guess the EPA stuff, but.
Before I answer your question,
Quería preguntar, ¿a quién va a pagar por esto?
who is going to pay for this? That's what I want to
Si
know.
hay demolición.
If there's demolition.
Porque habemos más de una responsable.
Because there should be more than just us responsible.
don't know if that's our purview.
I'm sorry, was that a question for me?
Just asking who's going to pay for this.
I don't think that's our purview, right, of who's going to pay for the demolition other than leaning the costs against the property. If-
Excuse me, could you please speak up and speak
It's
slower?
not, it's not really this commission's purview to decide what parties are responsible. It will either be to the ownership or will lien costs against the property. Is that fair?
Say to direct any questions about who would pay for it to the code compliance officer. They would be able to have that discussion with you. That's not something that the commission discusses in the meeting.
The question was for him.
We have funding for demolitions, and we will use that funding to cause a demolition of this property if necessary. And if the city causes the demolition, then we'll lien all costs against the property.
Where is the responsibility from you, from the city of Fort Worth that sold it to me?
We have a deed of sale that has information on there, a disclaimer that Ms. Alfaro bought this property as is.
And I would say too that that's not part of this commission to determine ownership or that type thing. Today, we're here just to do the order for repair or demolish. So just hoping you understand that part. I know you're working with the city, but if our order is to repair or demolish within whatever, 30 days, you would have 30 days to repair or demolish it. If the city came in and did anything, they would lien those costs against you, against the property. And that would be something you would work out with the city on the back end. So that's all this commission is doing today.
That's fine, I understand.
Okay. Do we have any other questions for the city? Or does the city have any questions of the owner? I don't think we've gotten that far yet.
No questions. Thank you.
Good to close.
Are we
I have a
ready?
question.
Are you ready to close? Or are you ready to close?
I have a question.
Okay. Yes.
The question is for him.
Usted va a estar en contacto conmigo en mi idioma para que podamos trabajar en esto.
Are you going to be in contact with me in my language so that we can fix this?
Yes, ma'am. I speak
Sí,
Spanish, so
señora.
if you
Hablo
need me to be in
español.
contact with you, I can be in contact with you.
Sí, es-
Yo le puedo ayudar.
Exacto. Yo le puedo ayudar. I mean, sorry, confused. I will help you.
Need a translator for the translator?
Sorry about that.
All right, so is the city ready to close?
Ciudad está listo para cerrar.
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the structures be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days, the city staff will be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Okay, so the city's asking for 30 days for you to repair or demolish the structure. Would you ask this commission of anything, what would you like the commission to do on the time frame to allow? 90 days is the most we could give without the work plan.
I would, 90 days, well,
Y después a lo mejor pedir una extensión porque no creo yo tener el dinero para hacer esto, solo que voy a tener que hacer un plan B.
I'll have to do an extension because that won't be a possibility. Will have to be Plan B.
Necesitaría pedir un préstamo para ver qué se puede hacer o si no, tratar de vender la propiedad para alguien que sí pueda costear estos
I
costos.
would have to ask for a loan or sell the property to somebody that could absorb those costs.
90 días no creo que sean suficientes, pero pedir
90
una extensión.
days, I don't think that would be enough, but I'll ask for an extension.
Unfortunately, that's all we can give today without a work plan. But so at this time, we'll close.
I understand.
At this time, we'll close the public portion and open it up for a motion.
Vamos a pasar.
I move that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous.
Did you say structures, plural?
I move that these structures be declared substandard and hazardous.
All right, we have a second by Mr. Walker. Any discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary and accessory structures substandard and hazardous. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0.
I move that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure and accessory structure, the primary and accessory structure within 30 days. And if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days, that the city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of the primary and accessory structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second by Mr. Walker. Any discussion?
I want to explain, like, the reason I said 30 days is because this was what was given back in 2015. I think that it does put it in the city's hands to figure this out and help her in a way that takes some of the burden off of her.
Completely agree.
Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to repair or demolish the primary and accessory structures within 30 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has declared the structures to be substandard and hazardous and given the owner 30 days to repair or demolish. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 30 days from the date of this order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of our order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Thank you for coming. Please stay in touch with the code officer and thank you. Next case.
Next case, administrative civil penalty case, residential, ACP 2668, 7224 Whitewood Drive, AKA Lots 1, Block 7, Phase 1, Summerfields, an addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to plat recorded in volume 388/111, page 25, plat records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Mark Cooper. Lien holders, FX3 TWG High Finance Company, 1 LLC, Ronald Lee Smith and Linda Louise Smith, and Independence One Mortgage Corporation. And we have an appearance form from Mark Cooper.
You can have a seat, Ms. Cooper. Thank you. All right, is the city ready?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The city calls Officer Juan Gonzalez to present the case.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Juan Gonzalez. I'm a code enforcement officer, excuse me, for the City of Fort Worth Nuisance Abatement Section. I'll be giving testimony in reference to administrative civil case ACP-26-68 at the address of 7224 Whitewood Drive. This violation was identified on November 24th, 2025. This violation was officer initiated. There have been several notices mailed certified and regular to the owner and hand delivered to the property. Despite the city's efforts, their property remains in violation. There have been 12 inspections by multiple officers since the inception of this case. One citation was issued was issued prior to the case being sent to nuisance abatement. An administrative search warrant was needed to enter the property. There have been 3 contacts with multiple additional attempts to contact the owner, family, or tenants/occupants. The nuisance abatement order was posted at the property on April 28th, 2026, and expired on May 8th, 2026. A notice to appear for today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. The last inspection was performed on June 17th, 2026. The staff recommendation is to assess a civil penalty of $4,400 and also order the owner to remove the items as outlined in ordinance 11A-26A 1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days from the effective date of the order. If the owner does not remove all of the ordered items within that 30-day period, authorize the city staff to enter onto the property and cause the removal of said items and lien all costs associated with the removal against the property. The reason for the amount of the civil penalty requested is the fact that no measurable progress has been made since the nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28th, 2026. The property contains a health hazard of items that can harbor vectors. This address has had active trash service since December 5th, 1980. This is the end of my testimony.
Thank you. Has any progress been made or
No,
any new stuff that you've noticed coming on, or is it the same stuff?
it's been the same stuff.
All right. So any questions from commissioners? All right, Mr. Cooper, if you want to stand up. Would you rather have a microphone? If you want to sit down, I can bring you a hand microphone. Okay. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Mark Cooper, Fort Worth, Texas.
All right, did you have any questions of the code officer?
Yeah.
Okay.
The wood is all gone. And my truck broke down, so I wasn't able to remove the metal.
Maybe I asked him if any new stuff has come on or if this is all just existing stuff. Are you bringing any new stuff?
No.
Okay, that's what he answered. So I'm sorry on that. But so you've removed the wood. How much longer do you need to get the rest of the stuff moved?
I don't know, because I can't hardly walk.
So how much time would you like to get it?
I don't know, 60 days.
Okay. So if we give you the 60 days, you could find or someone to come help or get it removed?
Have to hire somebody. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any questions from commissioners before the city? Or the city have any questions?
No questions, thank you.
All right, so is the city ready to close then if no questions?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the commission issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total amount of $4,400. The city further requests that the commission order the owner to abate the nuisance within 60 days. If the owner does not comply, that city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien all costs associated against the property.
Okay, so you heard the city's asking for 30 days, and I think you said 60, but they're also asking for the civil penalty, which is something that once it's cleaned up, if you do it within the time limit, you can bring an amendment process and the commission can look at and reduce or eliminate that if it's cleaned up in time. So just want to make sure you understand the amendment process going forward.
Okay.
Anything else you care to add?
No, I best not.
Okay. So at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open up to a motion. Thanks, Mr. Walker, I believe. Can't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's on.
There he is
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Now, I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 45 days. If the owner does not comply, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien the costs associated against the property.
Second.
Thank you by Ms. Thompson. Any discussion? Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to abate the nuisance within 45 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Our motion carries 9-0. Mr. Walker?
I move that we issue a civil penalty to the owner in amount of $44 per day. Oh, sorry about that. Remove amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total amount of $4,400.
Second.
Thank you by Ms. Thompson. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total of $4,400. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Well, that lets me out of hiring somebody to help.
Oh, just a second, sorry.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has given the owner 45 days to abate the nuisance and issued a civil penalty in the amount of $100 a day for 44 days for $4,400. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 45 days from the date of the order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Please don't forget, you have an amendment process to request additional time and waive that fee if it's done within the 45 days. So be in touch with the code officer if additional time is needed with that amendment process. Thank you. Next case.
Next case, Administrative Civil Penalty Residential, ACP 2673, 1628 Scenery Hill Road, AKA Lot 21A, a revision of Lot 21, Block 4, and all improvements thereon, Scenery Hill Park addition to the City of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat filed in Book 388-0, page 135, Deed Records of Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Robin Morris Elkins. There are no lien holders, and we have an appearance form from Carol Peters.
All right, is the city ready?
Yes, thank you. The city calls Officer Jose Zentano.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Jose Centeno. I am Code Enforcement Officer for the City of Fort Worth. Nuisance Abatement Section. I'll be giving testimony in reference to Administrative Civil Case ACP 26-73 at the address of 1628 Scenery Hill Drive. This violation was identified on April 26, 2025. The violation was citizen initiated. There have been several notices mailed certified and regular to the owner and hand delivered to the property. Despite the city's efforts, the property remains in violation. There have been 16 inspections by multiple officers since the inception of this case. One citation was issued prior to the case being sent to nuisance abatement. An administrative search warrant was not needed to enter the property. There have been 7 contacts with multiple additional attempts to contact the owner, family, or tenants and occupants. The nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026, and expired on May 8, 2026. A notice to appear for today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5, 2026. The last inspection was performed on June 17, 2026. The staff recommendation is to assess a civil penalty of $4,400 and also order the owner to remove the items as outlined in Ordinance 11A-26A 1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days from the effective date of the order. If the owner does not remove all the order items within 30-day period, authorize the city staff to enter onto the property and cause the removal of said items and lien all costs associated with the removal against the property. The reason for the amount of the civil penalty requested is the fact that little progress has been made since the nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026. The property contains a health hazard of items that can harbor vectors. This address has had active trash service since August 5th, 1997. This is the end of my testimony.
Thank you. Does the owner live in the property or?
It is my understanding he does.
Okay. Any questions from commissioners? Morning, Ms. Peters. You'll state your name and city residence.
Yes, I'm Carol Peters. I live in Fort Worth, Texas, in Scenery Hill Addition. I'm also president of the West Meadowbrook Neighborhood Association. I'm here on behalf of my neighbors and the members of my association to support the code violations and the citations that have been issued and the request for civil penalties. This property has been a nuisance since I moved into this neighborhood in 1985. It's been a continuous problem with code violations, criminal behavior, and open structures. I appreciate so much the persistence of the city and code officers in working on this case, and I hope you will move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. City ready to close?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the commission issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days in the total amount of $4,400. The city further requests the commission order the owner to abate the nuisance and remove the items outlined in City Ordinance 11A26A 1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days. If the owner does not comply, city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien all costs associated against the property.
All right, at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. Dolores?
I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 30 days. And if the owner does not comply, I authorize city staff to enter into the property and abate the nuisance and lien the costs associated against the property.
Second.
Second by Ms. Thompson. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to abate the nuisance within 30 days. Mr. Castle?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0.
I move that we issue a civil penalty to the owner in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for the total amount of $4,400.
Second.
Second by Ms. Thompson. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total of $4,400. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 9-0. This commission has given the owner 30 days to abate the nuisance and issued a civil penalty in the amount of $100 a day for 44 days for $4,400. Owner, lien holder, or mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 30 days from the date of this order. Owner, lien holder, or mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Next case.
Next case is an amendment, new case residential, HS 2604, 1905 South Jennings Avenue, primary structure, AKA Lot 2, Block 14, Emory College Subdivision, a part of the WP Patillo Edition, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat recorded in said county, being the same land conveyed to Robert B. Dominguez and grantor by deed dated August 2nd, 1979, recorded at volume 6890, page 243, official public records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Susan Acosta. Lien holder is Linda Barger, Goggin, Blair, and Sampson LLP. And we have an appearance form from Daniel Dominguez.
Mr. Dominguez? Oh. Good afternoon, or morning, close. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Daniel Dominguez, Fort Worth, Texas.
Were you here earlier for the oath of truth, or you just?
Yes.
Okay, all right, if you will, so this is an amendment case, if you'll let us know what you're here asking for today.
I'm sorry?
If you'll let us know what you're here asking for today.
If I can get an extension, I guess another 90 days.
Okay. What work have you done?
I myself have been doing the foundation slowly, but underneath it and crawling under it, and but I don't have the jacks to do it all. As I mentioned the first time, I don't know if any of y'all remember it. The first time I said I can do the work, um, but you know, life happens. Situations, shorten funds, and everything else like that. If anybody again remembers that my sister was here, she got reincarcerated, so I'm trying to do it all on my own. You know, I don't get paid a 6, 7 figure salary that I have money because I have my house I got to pay for. Blue collar guy, I got to just do it all on my own. But I talked to a gentleman that was talking with Mr. Padilla earlier. He's got information about foundation that I can do, so I can start redoing everything that I need to do. So, hence the reason I need another 90 days. It's a slow process, just like everybody else here that's been going through everything. Ms. Garcia, Ms. Alfaro, just trying to get it done in a timely manner, whatever I can, however I can, with funds that I have or don't have, versus going up against the city and stuff like that.
So I know that, do you have a permit to do these repairs?
No, that was another reason too, because I mean, like I said, I don't have funds, but they're charging $200, the city itself, just to do something that I can do. But then, I mean, what do they want it for? Again, I'm a blue collar guy. I don't have funds like that.
So if we give you 90 days, are you going to have the funds to get it done, or is it just going to?
Trying to get them. I mean, I have my own mortgage. I'm paying the property taxes on 1905 South Jennings. I'm doing so much. I'm stretched so thin. I don't even know what else the city wants me to do or anybody else wants me to do.
Any questions from commissioners? Does the city have any questions?
No questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Are you presenting?
Yes, the city would call Officer Carmen Killens.
Good evening. I'm Officer Carmen Killens with Code Enforcement. At this time, there's no measurable progress that has been made, and there's no current permits on file as of today.
So in looking at these, oh, sorry, he's saying that some work has been done, but you're saying you can't see anything?
It's very little.
Anybody have any questions of the code officer?
If I can elaborate a little bit of something, because if you pay attention to some of the pictures, the chimney itself was leaning on the house, making it fall. The reason, that's why I started taking the chimney apart, as well as doing the foundation from the south part of the house. You can see new bricks and concrete as to where I'm working on it. I don't know if Miss Carmen understood or sees any of that to where what I'm doing, like I said, it's a slow process, but I'm doing, I'm putting the work in there, getting under there myself. But again, for foundation, you got to have jack stands. I don't have jacks. I don't have the money for it. So that's probably why she doesn't see that I'm really working on it. Or it looks like I'm not, but.
Did you have any questions of her testimony? Did you have any questions of her testimony?
What do you mean questions like what?
Anything she said, did you have a question? It's your opportunity to ask the city anything.
No, I mean,
okay.
She's doing good. It's just
right
by what she says. If I don't know if she sees it like anybody else would see it, I'm putting under there, but I'm making it.
Can I ask a question real quick? What are your plans with this property? Are you planning to live in it, or a family member live in it, or sell it?
I want to be able to leave it as an inheritance, but also leave it, maybe rent it out, if anything, just make it real nice. You know what I mean? Because it's a historical, classic Fairmount area. You know what I mean? A lot of the houses right there are historical and stuff like that too. Besides, it's close to JPS, and JPS itself, the property I know is going to go worth it. And the city of Fort Worth knows what the value itself is. So yeah, they'll make a killing off of it and stuff like that. But me, I want to be able to use it for family. Or if I can, in hard times, as prices are going up, just rent it out. Maybe have a little bit of money to help me out, really.
I guess I'm trying to understand. So if we give you 90 more days, it still doesn't sound like you have the finances lined up to do anything. But is that?
I'm learning as I go. Just like I talked to the gentleman from Mr. Padilla and stuff like that. I'm talking to him right now, and let's see what I can do. Make a payment plan and then start doing it, because there are jobs that I can do on the house and stuff like that. But the foundation, I've never done it, but I'm learning.
What about the roof?
The roof, I've done roofing, so I can do that.
And you plan on getting a permit? I mean, I guess my concern is if you don't have the money for the permit, how are you gonna fix any of this other stuff up, I guess, as
Well,
well?
I can use the money for the permit for the house and stuff like that, because again, to me, that's just extra money that I'm having to waste on the city, give it to the city when I can be putting it into the house. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying, but I mean,
Have you
the
done,
system's setting me up for failure if I gotta continue to pay them when I'm trying to put it into the house.
have you done reconstruction before?
Yes, I have.
Have you gotten permits for those, or?
No.
Okay. Any other questions? City, have any questions?
No questions, thank you.
You ready to close?
Yes, this property was ordered to repair or demolish back in February. We're now at 120 days out. The owner has stated he doesn't have the financial means to even acquire permits or necessary tools. At this point, the city is opposed to any further extensions.
Okay. All right, so the city's opposed to your amendment. I think you're asking for 90 days. Is that correct? Okay. And at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. Ms. Thompson?
I move that we deny the request for an amendment.
Second.
A second by Mr. Castles. Any discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to deny the amendment. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Yawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
That vote carries 9-0. This commission has denied the request for an amendment. The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Thank you for coming in. If you have any questions, talk with the code officer on it. Next case.
Next case, amendment, new case residential, HS 2625, 2319 Lena Street, primary and accessory structures, AKA Lot 8R, Block 4, Maxwell subdivision, in addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas. Out of the John Akers Survey, Abstract 24, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is J.C. Renfro, no lien holders. And we have an appearance form from Deborah Weatherd.
Ms. Weather? You'll come to the one over here. Yes, ma'am. If you'll just state your name and city of residence.
Yes, Deborah Weatherd,
All right.
Fort Worth, Texas.
All right, what would you like us to know about this request?
At this request, I have made some repairs at this time. I have before and after pictures. I was here on the 18th. I was here on the 18th of this month to turn some of this information in. I was told to just hold it. So I'm here today with, okay.
How long are you, how much time are you asking for?
Well, I've heard you state that it cannot be any longer than 90 days at this time, so I'm asking for another 90 days or more.
Okay.
At least 90 days.
Do you have any permits for the work that you're doing?
I do.
Okay. When did you get those? Because it's showing none on file, so when did you get the permits?
The permit was given to me on the, she has it there, I believe.
So recently?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have a contractor doing this work? Are you doing the work?
I do. I'm working with GL Hunt, yes. And they are in the process of still repairing at this time.
Are they just doing the foundation?
They are doing GL, yes. They are doing just the foundation at this time, yes.
Do you have anybody lined up to do the rest of the work?
I've spoken with an electrician. She has that information at this time. Like, waiting for the foundation to be repaired, and after that, I'll start working with the electrician.
And do you have the funds in place?
I have some.
Some, okay.
I have some. I'm working with it.
So you're asking us today for 90 days?
Yes, exactly.
Any questions from commissioners?
What's the timeline on when the foundation will be completed?
Will you repeat that, sir?
What's the timeline on when the foundation will be completed?
Well, with the GL, they should be there now. I'm not for sure if they're there now. I expect that foundation to be completed sometimes this week.
Does the city have any questions?
No questions, thank you.
I'm sorry. Did you have any questions?
Thank you, no questions.
Okay, are you presenting on this?
Yes.
Okay.
The city would call Officer William Lowry.
Good morning, Commissioners. I was just at the property last Thursday, and updated photos. They should be in my PowerPoint that I made. They had just started working on the foundation, was what I observed.
Anything done on the accessory structure to your knowledge? Okay.
Nothing done on the exterior of either structures.
Ms. Weather, did you have any questions of the code officer or any of his?
He said that they had just started working on the structure has been working, they've been working with it since June 1st, yes.
Okay. What is your plans for we didn't talk about the accessory structure. What's your plans for that? The shed, I guess, or the back?
Well, I'll deal with that as I go. That is my plan, to deal with it all as I go, because I know we need to get the foundation repaired first. I've had an electrician out there to look at the electrician to repair it. I don't know if he's going to repair it. Before he can start any repairs with the electrician, he may have to go through the wall. So I'm waiting to get the ceilings done before he can do that. I understand that process. It is a process.
Sorry, are you planning on redoing the accessory structure too? Or are you tearing that down? Or what is the plan with?
Well, you know what? At this time, I'm not for sure about that one.
Okay.
That is the shed. Is that what you're saying?
Correct, the accessory structure, yes.
We'll see about that. I'm not for sure if my sisters and myself will get together and decide that. But at this time, I am doing these repairs myself at this time.
Okay.
So if I cannot afford to keep that, then I probably will.
Okay. Commissioners have any questions of the code officer or anything? City have any additional questions? Oh, I'm sorry,
I'm the oldest sister of those J.C. Renfro.
Sorry, can you state your name and city?
My name is Barbara Ann Renfro Jackson, but I'm known as Barbara Renfro.
Okay.
I have been through a mess with this. This is my sister, like she said, Deborah. I've been going wishy-washy. I got no communication of what's going on. I just now read the paper in here. I was asked to stay out of it. Let her handle it. That's what she asked me to do. Let her handle it. I have been ignored as an heir. We have been going through problems with this property through my brother-in-law and the sister next door. The police was called all out. I just been through up and down with the property of my mother and my father, with that house. The house was already, was nothing, we just now coming to the problem of fixing it. Just about a month, well, it just now come up, these people here just now come up with doing the flooring. Mr. Lowry, them have been over backwards working with the Renfro family. We just not got no information on what's going on. Deborah wouldn't communicate with me. We didn't know nothing going, I don't know nothing going on. The sister next door, the house there's two houses that daddy, the family home and the house next door. The sister is running, moved in it. It's more like she wanted to get this here, like I'm of age, I don't have to pay taxes. They don't give but one exempt on one house. You don't give no two exempt. Had it separated. We haven't been going through nothing but mess. The police called on me. I'm not supposed to go with it. I'm not supposed to say nothing with the family home. It's more like to get it separated, I'll become the owner. I don't want to see it demolished. It was told to me, no, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. My sister went out and told the boys off of the garage, just angry. I don't want nothing to do with that house. I don't want to fool with it. I ain't been nothing but mess behind 2319 Lena. They just now, wasn't nothing done, said, no communication or nothing. Larry them just now got the information about it's coming to fix. It just was a week, Mr. Locke, just now, just within weeks, nobody knew nothing. Nope. And so what I'm trying to say is, I am an heir, and I don't want the city of Fort Worth looking at me as I'm not an heir. I don't know what has happened, but my name don't never be mentioned. I don't know if my sister took something down there. She took an affidavit, and had me eliminated. The only thing you dealing with is her, me, and my sister next door. She never would come in. She went and had all this stuff here all messed up. They separated it. She went in and had it all like she the owner. Then they go back and say she ain't. I don't want to fool with it. I'm not going to fool with that house. It's just a bunch of mess in behind 2319 Lena and 20401 Lena. They go together. Okay. It goes together. It's supposed to be one thing, but this whole thing is to outsmart or to outslick the city of Fort Worth, where I get exempt. They don't give no exempt on no two houses. Okay. If you're the owner is the only one get the exempt. So she went and made herself the owner, and then they gave her the exempt. And then it's more like later on, I become exempt of all of this. I don't got old. I'm pretty close to 80 years old. I don't have time with this mess here, pretending, faking, and mistreating me. Deborah told me here, she'll stay, she know I'm telling the truth. If I'm paying my money, what you coming over for? It's no, yes, you did, Deborah. Deborah told me, she said, if I'm paying my money, what you coming over for?
Right.
What
So
you getting involved?
So are you also asking, over here, right here? I'm right up here. So are you also asking for the 90 days to get it?
What's told? I told Deborah, I said, Deborah, we go down there and put the house back like Daddy had it.
Okay.
Go back.
We're not here for that. Today we're here for this one house. That's something outside of this commission.
It all go together.
Right, but for this commission, we don't.
I know what you're saying. It's a silver matter.
Right, correct. So
Okay.
for today's hearing, is 90 days is also what you're asking to get it repaired? This part of it.
How when she don't tell me leave it alone? She told me don't get involved.
Right.
That's
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. How? I can't. I'm not. I'm been mistreated. Police been called on me.
Okay.
And all this kind of stuff. The brother-in-law next door, which is the sister, the house is right there together. It's a house next door. The brother-in-law, if I walk over there, he's watching me like the FBI.
Right.
I don't.
All right. Go ahead.
This is not true. My sister is stating, my sister is not stating She's not going to do anything. This is why she's.
No, right. I guess for this commission, we're here for 2319.
That's an excuse.
Or for 2319, we're here for the repair, demolish, and understand there's some civil stuff going on that we can't address here.
I don't know where all this coming from.
Um, So does the city is the city ready to close? Or did y'all?
Yes, thank
Okay.
you. This property was issued a demolish or repair order in February of 2026. It's been 120 days at this point, and we are opposed to any further amendments.
All right, so the city's opposed to amendment. I think you're asking for 90 days, is that correct? Okay. And at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion.
I move that the owner be given an additional 45 days from today's date to repair or demolish the structure to meet the city's minimum building standards ordinance.
Second.
Second by Mr. Gualdi. Any discussion?
Yeah, my thought process is they have the file, they have the permit on file, they've started work on foundation, and seems they have some financial means to get this done. I know it has been going on for almost 4 months now.
I don't know though that 45 days is enough, and this is a one-time shot.
Yeah.
So I would probably be unopposed to, given what we can.
Okay.
I agree. She's here. She's got bids. She's working on it, but that's kind of. I don't know what everybody else.
No, I mean,
I like that.
I think if it was just 45, I would completely be aligned. I know that there's still some electrical and some other things, but I know she's working. We saw proof of cashier's check. And so if it was just the foundation, I think I'd be there, but I know that they have a few more things, and like this is the one and done. So I don't think I'm opposed to if somebody wanted to submit up to 90. I don't know what other thoughts are.
If somebody
I was thinking also since
I mean, I'm just looking at the pictures. I mean, we're looking at roof, electrical, interior work. I don't know. As far as money-wise, it looks like it's a significant amount of money. Would 90 days even be feasible?
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it and see what happens, but at the end of 90 days, we're probably going to be at the same result here.
So I'm fine with you either.
Well, if you look at the foundation has been done, which is a significant amount, and then you still do have the other repairs. Typically for a rehab, you're looking at about, 4 to 5 months. Either way it goes, and if you got the foundation completed, hopefully that the rest, the roof, like you said, the electrical, sheetrock, you still have that. So I don't know. With her having the bids and paid and working towards it, I don't know, maybe 90 days wouldn't be too bad off. I don't know. That's just my thought.
So we have a substitute motion?
Some,
No, they can't hear.
oh, you couldn't hear. Okay.
Do you have a substitute motion? Can you
Yeah, I do.
closer to the mic? Sorry, we can't hear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you
I'll
go.
do a substitute motion for 90 days.
All right, don't go ahead. You have to read it.
Oh, you are right. I move that the owner be given additional 90 days from today's date to repair or demolish the structure to meet the city's minimum building standards or ordinance.
So a motion by Mr. Walker,
Second.
by Ms. Dyke. Any more discussion? If not, we'll vote on the substitute motion. The substitute motion for 90 days.
This is a motion to grant the amendment for an additional 90 days. Mr. Castles?
Aye.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
All right, this commission has granted the amendment for an additional 90 days to repair or demolish.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on just a moment, I'm sorry. The owner, lien holder, mortgagee, or record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of that order. Thank you both for coming. If you could please fill out a speaker card on your way out, since you spoke, if you don't mind. Okay. It's close. Okay. All right, thank you. Right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
At this time, we'll go ahead and recess for lunch until 1 o'clock.
Oh, I know.
It smells like wood in here. I don't know why.
All right, so we lost. Lane, no, Leiden. No, Castles. That's what I say, I always get Castles and Leiden mixed up every time.
For 6:30?
So now it'll be 8.
Yeah.
And I was like, why do you sound like a
I know, that's right.
She's been asked to approach you with something. Honestly, that's what it sounds like. She's like trying to be.
Mr. McAllister, you ready? Okay, that's fine. All right, the time is 1:03. We'll go ahead and go back into session. Next case.
Next case is Amendment New Case Residential, HS 2631-2914 Northwest 20th Street. Primary structure, AKA Lots 16 and 17, Block 140, Belmont Park addition to the City of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the map or plat thereof, recorded in Volume 204, page 83 of the Plat Records of Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Artiaga Capital LLC. There are no lien holders. And we have an appearance form from Eric Artiaga.
The one, yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Yes, Eric Arteaga, owner of Arteaga Capital, Fort Worth, Texas.
What would you like us to know about this amendment and your request?
Yeah, so more than anything, I'm just requesting 30 days just to allow the eviction agreement that we came to agreement and signed by Judge Pearson on the 18th of this month to take effect. Pretty much we had been battling tenants in that property. They just kept appealing at the precinct courthouse 5 level. They appealed it twice, then it got kicked up to county, and we were officially able to come in, come to an agreement with them. And they have till July 10th to vacate the premises.
So what's going to happen when they're gone? I mean,
Demolition.
Demolition,
Yeah.
okay. Do y'all have a permit?
Not yet.
Okay. When do y'all plan on getting the permit?
Probably in the next week or so.
So you're just asking for 30 days?
Yes, sir.
Any questions from commissioners? City
I feel like 30 days, if 30 days is going to be enough to handle the permit and be able to do whatever you need to do. If they're going to get out in July 10, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have the demo, is the demo scheduled?
Not yet, but I assume in 30 days everything should be taken care of. We've been in contact with the contractor designated to pull the permit and everything. We just didn't pull anything just because we weren't so sure how court was going to play out last week. But now that we got it signed and recorded, we should be good.
City have any questions?
No questions.
You were presenting anything or?
No, the city's unopposed to a 30-day amendment.
Okay. All right, so the city's unopposed to 30 days. So at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. Mr. Gualdi?
Yeah, I move that the owners to given and the additional 30 days from the today date to repair or demolish the structure to meet the city minimum building standard ordinance.
Second.
All right, we have a 30-day. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to grant the amendment for an additional 30 days. Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Mr. Black?
Yes.
Miss Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Aye. Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has given the owner an additional 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee, or record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of our order. Thank you for coming in today.
Thank you.
Next case.
Next case is amendment, new case residential, HS 2636, 2114 Tierney Road, primary and 2 accessory structures, AKA Tract 21A and Abstract 597 of the Mitchell Garrison Survey, filed of record in the deed records of Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is OLIT 2026 HB1 Alternative Holdings LLC. There are no lien holders, and we have appearance forms from Susan Suarez, Rodolfo Estrada, Cristina Estrada, Rigoberto Munoz.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Let's see. We wait for the paperwork just a minute. I guess we'll start with Susan.
Suzanne.
Suzanne, I'm sorry. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Suzanne Suarez, Fort Worth.
All right. And what would you like us to know about this amendment request?
We were previously the lien holder. We were here in March. We foreclosed on the property now. It went back to my client, so now we're the owner. It's now under contract with closing set for this week or next week. And so I would like to ask for 90 days.
What's the plan for the property?
I'm going to let them speak to that if that's okay.
Okay. Who's coming up? Is this Christina Estrada?
Yes.
All right. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Christina Estrada, Fort Worth, Texas.
All right. And so what's your plan with the property?
So the plan is to basically rehab it. We're thinking of going in and just cutting it out, new roof, foundation repair, basically leave it, gut it out, just the skeleton, and then basically making it new.
And have you done
That's
this
our plan.
before? Is this something you do? Or?
Yes,
Okay.
actually. My father owns a foundation repair company, so he has the ability to pull the permits. He also does roofing. We've done a couple of flip homes as well. My husband, Rigoberto, is a master electrician, so he'll be taking care of the electrician side. And yeah, we're hoping, well, we wouldn't be able to complete it in the full 90 days, but definitely get it started. After closing, we're thinking of in the following week or two to start the foundation repairs, pull permits, and hopefully get it going.
All right. So you're asking for 90 days?
Well, yes, because we don't have a plan as of
Okay.
right now, so that's I guess that's the most that I could give as of right now.
Right.
Mhm.
Questions from commissioners?
With it being an amendment, this is it.
This is it, right? A one time, so it's George, but this is the last, it's a one-shot thing. You can't ask for more time, so that's what, 90 days is the most we can give.
Yes,
Right,
yes,
right.
that's what I was understanding, that this is the last.
Yes,
Mhm.
correct, okay.
Yes.
Mr. Munoz, did you have anything to say, or you don't have to, it's just,
No, I think she already said everything.
all right. Is there did you fill out 2 speaker forms?
No, there was actually previously my father. He was gonna speak, but he had to leave for a work issue. So one
Okay.
is Ranulfo, and the other one is Rigoberto Munoz.
Okay, they both start with R, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what's throwing me
Yes.
off. Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah,
All right.
understandable.
All right, so you're asking for 90 days. Does the city have any questions or going to present?
Yes, what is your timeline for completing a complete remodel of this if you only have 90 days to do that? Is that even realistic?
To finish it completely, no, we wouldn't be able to do it in 90 days, but we are going to be starting it. Realistically, probably 6 months to fully be from start to finish, honestly. But in those first 90 days, we do plan to clean it out because I do know that there is a lot of trees and like bushes. So definitely clean it out, gut it out, start with the foundation and the roofing, hopefully.
Okay. No further questions.
You presenting?
Yes, the city would call Officer William Lowry.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Currently, there are no permits pulled on this structure, and I have not seen any progress since we were here last.
Did y'all have any questions of the officer while we're looking through these pictures or the city?
No, not at the moment. I mean, we have seen it before. Before we got into contract, of course, we did go in and we did see it. We do know that it needs a lot of work, but we are hoping to make it our forever home.
And so y'all have looked and you feel that it can be rehabbed?
Yes.
Based on structural and all that, y'all have looked at it and
Honestly, for my thing, I just wanted just to demolish it, but my dad said that it's possible, basically, just to rehab it and basically bring it back to life.
And you have the finances to do this?
Yes, we do, sir.
Any questions?
I had a question. On the accessory structures, it looks like it's a shed or something like that. In order to like bring this up in your 90 days, if that's what you're requesting, is your plan to demolish those structures while you're working on the foundation? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, are you keeping those or are you rehabbing those structures as well? The accessory structures?
The accessories,
The sheds?
the shed, that's a his question. I'll pass it on to him.
No, I think we want to try to keep it, but we have to do something with it. But we don't know yet.
When did you all contract on this? Like, how long ago?
I think a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks, probably.
And y'all are taking it over when, this week?
We're just waiting on the survey. So as soon as that comes in, hopefully today or tomorrow, and then once we have that in, we could probably close as soon as the end of this week or early next week.
So what's the plan, I guess, if you can't close, I guess back with the lender, if they can't close, what's your plan with it?
I would still request the 90 days to let my client go out and decide whether or not they're going to keep it on the market or demolish it themselves.
Okay. Any other questions? Did he have any questions? Anybody?
No questions.
All right, you ready to close?
Yes. The city is opposed to this amendment. The original order was entered on March 23rd, 2026. That was a 30-day repair, demolish. We're now 90 days out from that order. Nothing has been done. There is no specific timeline. They haven't even closed on a contract. And for those reasons, we don't feel that it's realistic that this could be brought up to standard within 90 days.
All right, so start, I guess, only with Christina, sorry, nope, sorry, apologize. Suzanne, sorry. As the lien holder, you heard they said they do not agree with the amendment and you're wanting the 90 days, correct?
Correct. I think that, we had the foreclosure. We needed to find out who was going to buy it on the other side of the foreclosure. And then once it went back to my client to put on the market, I wasn't actually aware that it had been under contract until I spoke with the compliance officer. So I would ask for a little more time, 90 days, please.
All right, at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. Mr. Liu.
I move that the owners be given an additional 90 days from today's date to repair or demolish the structures to meet the city's minimum building standard ordinance.
Second.
Second by Ms. Dottie. Yeah, I kind of agree. This is a one-shot 90 days. They're wanting to buy it and try to work, fix it up. I would suspect if within the 90 days it can't be repaired for whatever reason, that they would move to demolish it sooner rather than later on that. But I agree, it's probably not going to be done within 90, but hopefully within the 90 days it will be enough that the city will work to progress forward with it. But any other discussion?
Yeah, I just think that they're gonna have to really move on this. Otherwise, it's not gonna look good for you guys.
All right, ready for a vote for a 90-day?
This is a motion to grant the amendment for an additional 90 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has granted a 90-day amendment request to repair or demolish the structure. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee, or record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date a city mails a copy of our order. Thank you for coming in today, and work with the code officer with any questions. Next case.
Next case is Amendment Administrative Civil Penalty Residential ACP 2621 601 Cooks, AKA all that certain lot, tract, or parcel of land situated in Tarrant County, Texas, and being described as part of J. Thresher Survey, abstract number 1870, Tarrant County, Texas, and part of a tract of land deeded to H.C. Hildebrand and J.R. Murphy of record in volume 1965, page 536, deed records, Tarrant County, Texas, described more particularly in deed recorded with the Tarrant County Clerk under document D212032160. Owner is Susan Norman. Lien holder is Judith O. Smith Mortgage Group, Incorporated, U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, Mortgage Electronic Registration Systems, Inc., and J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A., and we have an appearance form from Susan Norman.
Ms. Norman? Good morning.
Morning.
If you'll pull
Or
that
afternoon.
down. Oh, yeah, I guess it is afternoon, sorry, yes. If you'll pull that microphone down so we can hear you, and state your name and city of residence.
Susan Norman, Fort Worth, Texas.
All right. So it looks like you're asking for 30 days to get it done.
This should have been done 30 days ago. This is strictly my fault. The code enforcement officer has been wonderful to work with. He's kept me apprised of everything going. You'll have to excuse me. I'm in the middle of a lot of dental work, and I can't say my S's very well. But I really thought that I'm going to be moving, and I was putting everything in boxes, and I thought I could get them moved to the storage shed. They're too heavy. I can't do it. I thought I could do something that I couldn't do. You get to my age, and you promise stuff that you can't do anymore. So I have found someone that will move these boxes for me. That's the big thing. Stuff had been put in the yard that should have been in boxes and put away or thrown away. I've got another big stack of stuff that will need to be taken to the city dump, and I'll need to rent someplace to do that. So 30 days is more than enough time to get that done, but it's what needs to be done.
Any questions?
My fault.
Okay.
Totally.
City have any questions?
Thank you, no questions.
Ready, are you going to present?
Yes, the city would call Officer Jose Zentano.
Hello, Commissioners. I'll be giving testimony in reference to ACP 26-21. This case was identified on May 8th, 2024, and was citizen-initiated. This case was initiated by Officer Navarez. The owner was present at the February 23rd, 2026 hearing when the commission assessed an administrative civil penalty of $40 per day for 44 days for a total of $1,760 and ordered the owner to abate the nuisance within 60 days. The owner had until April 24th, 2025 to comply with the order. The owner requested an amendment on April 23rd, 2026. The owner is requesting an additional 30 days to abate the nuisance. The notice to appear to today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. There has only been approximately a 15% of the nuisance abated.
On the pictures you were showing at the beginning where they had like the field with the grass and all that, that's not part of this, right? The tall grass is not.
No, there are items within the grass, in between it.
That are there now? It didn't look like there was on the picture to the left, but are you saying there's stuff in the grass now? Or
And parts of it.
Yeah, that stuff has been moved out now. You're exactly right, but that was moved out this weekend, and I have found a mower that can cut these weeds that are like 12 feet tall. I've never seen anything like it, so he has to bring in a little tractor. That's why that gate is down partly, so he can get in there to cut those weeds. I didn't know anything could grow that tall.
Did you bring any pictures of work that you've done?
No, I didn't, and I should have, but,
So you're just asking for 30 days and this will all be cleaned up?
oh yeah. Some of that has already been put in there. I just can't get those boxes in there that I have filled up, so I've got to hire somebody to do it.
But are you saying all of the stuff like out in the yard is not there anymore?
Some of it is gone. Well, it's in boxes. Let me clarify that. A lot of that, like green stuff and everything, is now in boxes.
Like the
and
stuff
sitting in front of the storage building that it will go in.
Like the picture, can y'all go back one, sorry. So the picture on the right there with all of that stuff, none of that's out anymore? That's all in boxes?
The pots that are in front, no. I'm keeping my pots out where I can get to them. The stuff, half of the stuff that's on the porch there is in boxes and half of it isn't. Half of it needs to be thrown away.
Okay.
And
All right. So in 30 days, you'll have it.
oh, yes. That's more than enough time. I have been given more than enough time. And I just, health-wise, I've been in the hospital a couple of times, and I'd been in a wreck that put me in the hospital for 3 weeks. And so I came out ready to attack and do all this, and I just wasn't ready yet, health-wise, to do that. So I paid the price to have somebody else do it.
And then there was also the civil penalty. Are you asking this commission anything on that civil penalty?
I would love for it to be reduced some, but I am guilty, I'll admit. And he did reduce that amount, so it's not that, I think the committee was fair in what they did, so that's not such a big issue as me just getting it up in the boxes and out of sight.
Okay. All right, does the city have any questions or ready to close?
No questions, ready to close.
All right.
The city is opposed to an amendment. This has been almost 120 days since initially ordered to abate the nuisance, and there's no indication that 30 more days will have that happen.
All right. So you heard the city, they're saying no more time, and you're asking just for the 30 days?
Right.
All right.
I can probably have it, well, depending on when these gentlemen can come out to put it in, it's probably less than that, but
all right.
I know that's what I hear people saying, 30, 60, 90, so that's why I said 30, but.
Okay. Yeah, 30 is the minimum amount we can do.
Oh, okay. Well,
or
certainly could have it done in 30, but
30 is the minimum we can give or deny the amendment. So, all right, at this time, we'll close the public portion and open up to a motion. Ms. Dottie?
I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 30, is it that one or is it?
No, it should be amendment one.
I move that the owner be given an additional 30 days from today's date to abate the nuisance.
Second.
Any discussion? Again, this is a one-time, last hurrah, I hope.
last hurrah is exactly right.
So I would support this one, but ready for a motion? Or ready for a vote?
This is a motion to grant the amendment for an additional 30 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
That motion carries 8-0.
I move that the civil, I move that the civil penalty be reduced to $34 a day per day for 44 days for the total amount of $1,496.
Second.
Second by Mr. Walker. Any discussion?
I just reduced it by 15%.
Okay. All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to grant the amendment to reduce the civil penalty to $34 a day for 44 days for a total of $1,496. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has granted the 30 additional days to abate the nuisance and reduce the civil penalty to $34 a day for 44 days for a total of $1,496. Owners, lien holders, mortgagee, or record have the right to file an appeal with the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Thank you for coming in today.
Yeah. Thank you. The city's been more than understanding with me, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. Next case.
Next case, administrative civil penalty case, residential ACP 2677-3149 Milam Street, AKA the south one half of Lot 3, Block 16, Hyde Jennings subdivision, a part of the SG Jennings survey situated in Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat recorded in volume 106, page 78, deed records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Larry Crawford. Lien holder is K Lancaster Properties LLC. Internal Revenue Service, Linnebarger, Goggin, Blair, and Sampson LLP. And we have an appearance form from Latani Crawford.
All right, city will go first on this one. So is the city ready to call?
Yes, thank you. The city calls Jose Zentano to present the case.
Hello, Commissioners. I'll be giving testimony in reference to administrative civil case ACP-26-77 at the address of 3149 Milam Street. This violation was identified on December 10th, 2025. The violation was officer initiated. There have been several notices mailed, certified, and regular to the owner and hand delivered to the property. Despite the city's efforts, the property remains in violation. There have been 13 inspections by multiple officers since the inception of this case. 0 citations were issued prior to the case being sent to news abatement. An administrative search warrant was not needed to enter the property. There have been 7 contacts with multiple additional attempts to contact the owner, family, or tenants and occupants. The news abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026, and expired on May 8, 2026. A notice to appear to today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5, 2026. The last inspection was performed on June 17, and this is a correction to June 18, 2026. The staff recommendation is to assess a civil penalty of $0 and order the owner to remove the items as outlined in Ordinance 11A-26A1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days from the effective date of the order. If the owner does not remove the ordered items within 30-day period, authorize the city staff to enter onto the property and cause the removal of said items and lien all costs associated with the removal against the property. The reason for the amount of the civil penalty requested is the fact that the owner is deceased. This is a correction following this. Little progress has been made since the nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026. The property contains a health hazard of items that can harbor vectors. This address has not had active trash service since February 6, 2025. This is the end of my testimony.
Thank you. Any questions from commissioners? All right, Latani or Latani? Okay. If you'll state your name and city of residence.
Latani Crawford, Fort Worth.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can you make sure?
Latani.
Yeah, you can pull it
Latani-
closer to you.
Latani Crawford, Fort Worth.
Thank you. And what is your relation to this property?
My father, it was my father's property.
Okay. Do you live there or?
No.
Okay. What would you like us to know about the property?
I was his caregiver for 18 years, and he was a Vietnam veteran, service-connected, 100% disabled, Bronze Star recipient. And I belong to Sac and Fox Nation tribe. My roll number is 3375. So I have different avenues I can go down to ask for help. Since my father's passing, since I was his caregiver for so long, I'm having problems dealing with it. I've been to my reservation to get the mental help that I need, but there's a lot of homeless people on that side of town, and they've tore the property up. My kids left from there because of the fact of they didn't want to be there. Once I get a piece of fence put up, I turn around and they kick it back down. So I don't know other than to reach out and ask for help, because it's going to take a lot more than just me to be able to get the property back to the way it was. I haven't been able to work since my father's passing. And I still have to put the house in my name. I mean, I haven't done really anything.
Who is living there?
Nobody's supposed to be living there, but every time I go in, they've broke a window and have access to the house.
Where did all this stuff come from that's there? Do you know?
I think they just, well, some of it was my family's. And other than that, they just bring trash in, it seems like.
So what is your plan to get it cleaned up? Are you?
I have numbers to call for veterans that will help me since I was his caregiver. And my tribe will help me financially since I'm in a crisis, like an emergency crisis. They said that they will get volunteer groups to come out, and actually where there's a lot of people that can just clean it all up at once and bring in dumpsters.
How long are you requesting to get it cleaned up? This is all the outside, not the house itself, just the outside of the house.
90 days. That way I can make the phone calls, and it has to go through all the avenues and everything get okayed.
So you're asking for 90. Any questions from the city? Have any questions?
Thank you. No questions.
You ready to close?
Yes. The city requests that the commission order the owner to abate the nuisance and remove the items outlined in City Ordinance 11A26A 1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days. If the owner does not comply, that city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien all costs associated against the property.
All right, so you've heard the city's asked for 30 days, and I think you said you'd like 90. Keep in mind that whatever the commission grants today, you have an amendment process to where you can come back and show progress is being made and ask the commission for more time on that. So just make sure you're aware of that, and your code officer can talk to you on that.
Okay.
So at this time, I'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion.
I move that the owner be given an additional 60 days from today's date to abate the nuisance.
Second.
Do I have a second? Any discussion? Oh, not additional. This is not an amendment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, you got that. Good. So we're back to the original.
Back to the original. I move that we issue a civil, no, sorry. I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 30 days, and if the owner does not comply.
60.
You said 60.
Oh my
originally.
gosh, y'all,
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
All right, we'll start over.
I'm gonna start over. I'm thinking about it too much. I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 60 days, and if the owner does not comply, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien the cost associated against the property.
Second.
Second by Mr. Walker. Any discussion?
The discussion was, I think within 60 days, if you can, get with the tribe and some other peoples, I think having a crew out there, you can get a lot done in 60 days with the outside, and it'll be a great step forward. That's what I thought was 60.
Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to abate the nuisance within 60 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. Now for the civil penalty. Or the- There's none.
I move that we issue a civil penalty to the owner in the amount of $0 per day for 44 days, equaling $0.
Second.
Second by Ms. Dottie. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to issue a civil penalty in the amount of $0. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has given you 60 days to abate the nuisance and issued no civil penalty.
Thank you.
The owner's, lien holders, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 60 days from the date of this order. The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. And thank you for coming in and getting this.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case.
Next case is Amendment Civil Penalty Residential HS 2542, 1324 Limerick Drive, primary structure, AKA Lot 2, Block 11R, Highland Hills West, an addition to the city of Fort Worth, according to the plat recorded in volume 388-53, page 43, plat records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is Phillips Equity Capital, LLC. Lien holder is American National Investors Corporation. And we have an appearance form from Jaron Howard.
Alrighty, Ms. Howard, you would go first on this one. You want to state your name and city of residence?
Yes, Jaron Howard, Fort Worth, Texas.
All right. So since this is an amendment case, it would be, just let us know what's going on with the property.
Okay. Well, first I would like to state, I want to appreciate y'all for understanding and taking your time with us during this situation. The project is basically finished now and ready to be on the market. The last things for them to do is just paint and put baseboards and the carpet. The property should be listed on the market for sale this Friday or next Monday. So we are just asking if you can consider maybe either removing the fee or at least reducing it. I do have videos of the current stage of the property, if I can show that.
Yeah, if you want us to show it, or, yeah, if you want to.
Landscaping has been done. We already painted the exterior, put windows, did the roof. We put a new garage door. The guys is there to remove all the trash out the property. And yeah, basically get everything taken care of for it to be on the market.
So is all that stuff picked up now or no?
The dumpster is there and the guys was there this morning, so everything should be removed now. Well, actually, I do have pictures that they sent me while I was here.
Okay. So I guess the dumpster came after you dumped the stuff. That's why the stuff's not in the dumpster?
Yes, they delivered the dumpster first,
Okay.
and then they was gonna come back and pick up all the trash and put it inside the dumpster.
Can we see those?
You have the pictures of it cleaned in the front? Did you have anything of the inside? Okay. Because I believe this one was, substandard and hazardous, not really the outside yard. We're looking at the house itself.
Okay, well, that's the exterior, the trash picked up.
Okay, good. Looks good. If you have something for the inside.
This is the interior. The electrician is going to be there today, finishing all the outlets and light switches. We already did laminate flooring. Like what I stated earlier, the paint will be completed. The remaining touch is just the paint, finish the rough of the final for the electric part, and then just put the vents in. We're gonna paint the cabinets and install carpet. All that will be done this week. But the bathrooms already have tile, got trim, doors, baseboards will be installed, door handles.
And what's your plans with it? To sell it or?
Yes, sell
You
it.
have a buyer?
Once we put it on the market, it normally sells within 2 or 3 weeks.
Any other questions from commissioners? Does the city have any questions?
Thank you, no questions.
Are y'all presenting?
Yes. The city would call Officer Franklin Young.
Afternoon, Commissioners. With the work that is done, we would not have a problem reducing it to $20
Per day or?
per day. My bad.
Okay.
$20 per day for 282 days,
You have a total?
which is 5,640.
And what's that based on?
That is based on at least most of the work done, within 90% done before the hearing.
With the pictures that he showed today, did you see it in the state that he showed pictures or is that?
Yes, so it pretty much looked the same as when I went on Saturday.
Okay, so you were out there on Saturday?
Yes, sir.
And remind me, was this a substandard and hazardous that wasn't done and that's why the penalty was?
Yes, sir. This was one that was a fire that he had to order, but they put the roof on and then it stayed at the state for a while.
So based on what you saw, would it be still classified substandard and hazardous or is it past?
So it'll still be substandard, but the hazardous is gone.
What would make it substandard?
So you're still missing the flooring. There's, the electric wires are exposed. Of course, you need a few paint, but other than that, yeah.
Thank you. Did you have any questions of the officer?
Just want to see if there's any way it can be lesser days.
We can't change the days.
Okay.
It's the dollar amount per day that we can adjust because the dates are set by.
I do appreciate the $20, but is there any way maybe we can reduce it? Because we did spend quite a bit of money fixing up this house and paying contractors and everything. So if it's just any way we can possibly get any assistance.
And that's what we're here for.
Yes.
So that's what is your ask?
We can do 10.
All right. Does the city have any more questions? Or are they ready to close?
Thank you, ready to close. The city would request $20 per day for 280 days. 282 days.
282.
That's a reduction from $100 a day.
Okay. All right, so the city's asked for 20, and I think you said 10? Is that what you asked for? Okay, anything else you care to add?
No, that is it.
All right. Oh, at this time, appreciate you working on it and getting it done. Looking good.
Thank you all.
At this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up to a motion.
This is the, I don't have that sheet. We don't have the sheet.
Oh.
I mean, the actual order.
The penalty.
Oh, the penalty. So I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance.
No, this is only for penalty. This is a unique one. This is only for civil penalty, only.
Oh, okay.
It'll be amendments to civil penalty if you're reducing it. The 1, 2, 3, fourth down.
Be given additional.
Nope, fourth one down.
Okay, Okay, I move that the civil penalty be reduced to $10 per day for 282 days for a total amount of $2,820.
Second.
All right, do we have any discussion?
I don't know. Part of me feels like that's just
I mean,
still
my only thing was the amount of work that was completed. Which she asked the question, what would be considered substandard and hazardous, which he said the hazardous was removed, but it was still substandard with the amount of work that was completed. Is that what it was? It was because of the electrical wire showing.
And flooring, I believe, is what he said. But we can't reopen, really. We can't talk to them anymore, but. So.
Yeah, that's why I figured that $10 a day would be sufficient. Yeah.
yeah. Part of me feels like it's still too high. Like I feel like the work has been done. They're about to put this house on the market.
I was trying to look at how we would do any other abatement,
Yeah,
that other
yeah.
type stuff that we're,
Yeah, but if he says 90%'s been done.
and that's right. So, I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know.
But I was like, the only thing we saw was electric paint and carpet. Like, I feel like that's more than 90%.
I mean, I think the floors was done.
Right. That, it's still not done, I guess, is why. Usually,
Correct, but I was just
usually
like,
on
yeah.
the other ones.
Yeah.
on-
No, and that's what I was like looking at the walkthrough, which we don't normally get. I was like, I saw the light, that needs to be addressed, but that's like, screwing in the plugs.
But I think the city did recognize the work that had been put on it, agreeing to
Correct.
reduce it down.
Yeah.
But we've done it a little bit more based on what he did, so.
Well, he said, the code compliance officer said, but 90% of it was.
Right,
Yeah.
but they were asking for 20, and we went down to 10. But,
Which would be about 10%. That'd be a 90% reduction.
all right, and this is what he asked for.
Yeah.
He asked
Yeah,
for 10,
yeah.
so. All right,
I mean,
so
it's like, if we're doing that
right.
across, I'm just like.
All right,
it's
so do
all
we
set.
have?
My motion.
Yeah.
All right, so we're ready for a vote for $10 a day for 282 days for $2,820. Ready for
This is a motion to grant the amendment to reduce the civil penalty to $10 a day for 282 days for a total of $2,820. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
All right, that motion carries 8-0. This commission has reduced the civil penalty to $10 a day for 282 days for $2,820. Owners, lien holders, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Thank you for coming in today. Appreciate it. Mr. Walker was the motion. Who seconded your motion? Oh, Mr. Juarez. All right, next case.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2662, 5433 Diaz Avenue, primary and accessory structures, AKA lots number 17 and 18, block number 42 of Chamberlain, Arlington Heights, second filing, in addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is George B. Wright. There are no lien holders and no one in appearance.
All right, the city ready?
Yes, the city would call Officer Jimmy Brinkley to present the case.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. My name is Jimmy Brinkley, Code Compliance Officer with the City of Fort Worth Building Standards Division. I'm here to present evidence for 5433 Diaz Avenue. The case originated August 13th, 2024. The case was initiated by William Lowry. Notices were posted on August 13th, 2024, November 5th, 2024, September 23rd, 2025, and April 2nd, 2026. There are no active permits on file. The structure is occupied by a tenant. Inspection was conducted on June 9th, 2026. The tenant, Cleo Henderson, was present. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th, 2026. The primary structure is currently in substandard and hazardous condition due to deteriorated roof, missing shingles, and breaches throughout, allowing exposure to the elements. Portions of the ceiling have collapsed due to water damage. Foundations show signs of sinking and structural damage. Non-functioning plumbing system, rotted rafter tails, The accessory structure is currently a substandard and hazardous condition due to sagging roof present, possible collapse hazard, accumulation of trash and debris allowing harbors of vectors. Foundation system shows evidence of substantial movement and failure. Exterior walls have deterioration and breaches. There are other conditions that contribute to the structure being in violation of minimum building standard ordinance. They can be found on the included structural inspection report. The property owner is deceased, and the ownership was reportedly left to her sons. One son is deceased, and efforts to contact the surviving son have been unsuccessful. Contact was made with Miss Cleo Henderson, who advised me she has not had any contact with their surviving son for approximately 2 years. I walked through and the inspection of the property was conducted with Miss Henderson present. Due concerns regarding Miss Henderson's welfare and apparent lack of contact with family members, I, Officer Brinkley, made a referral to Adult Protective Services. APS was reported and contacted the day after the inspection. To help her with any service and assistance she may need. There are 6 schools within 1 mile of the structure. Staff recommends that Building Standards Commission declare the structure to be substandards and hazardous, and that the owner be given 30 days to repair or demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause demolition of said structure, and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. This concludes my testimony.
Thank you. So you're saying someone isn't living in this?
Yes, sir. Someone does live on this property. Since I had the case, I've been trying to get her help and find her a place to live.
Does she have any connection to the family, or she just lives there?
She claims that the owner of the property who is deceased was her aunt. But, yeah.
Hold on just a second, sir.
The city would call Supervisor Jason Pittman.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Jason Pittman here. So I went with Officer Brinkley here to the property and met with Ms. Cleo Henderson. And, you know, we talked about the conditions that she's living in, and she understands that they are not safe and there are hazards. And she was made aware of APS and assistance and was interested in that, knowing that the conditions of this house are unsafe and unlivable. She has been working with Officer Brinkley to move out and vacate the property, and that is the plan for her to get that assistance and relocate on her own. We're just helping her get there because she's unaware of how to get that assistance.
And how long is that, are you anticipating that to take?
During the time of having this order, we're going to continue to work with her till that happens, because she needs to have an understanding and feel safe. I don't know if there's things that she's afraid of, because one day it's a yes and some days it's more challenging. So we're trying to work through those avenues with her. I'm unknown on how long that will take.
Because I'm sure the city is going to ask for 30 days to repair or demolish. So if we give that order, what happens?
So once that time comes, like any other case, it will come to me for demolition, and I will work with those property owners or heirs or interested parties during that time of my process. And if I have to stop demolition at that point to continue working, I will extend that process until that time.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Any questions? All right, is the city ready to close?
Thank you, yes. The city requests that the structures be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structures within 30 days, that city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structures and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
All right, at this time, we'll close the public portion and open it up for a motion.
I move that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous.
Second.
By Ms. Thompson. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary and accessory structures substandard and hazardous. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion passes 8-0.
I move that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days. And if the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days, the city staff be authorized to enter into the property and cause demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second.
Second by Ms. Thompson. Any discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to repair or demolish the primary and accessory structures within 30 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye. Aye.
The motion carries 8-0. This commission has declared the structures to be substandard and hazardous and given the owner 30 days to repair or demolish. The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record, the owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 30 days from the date of the order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of our order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Next case.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2675, 2837 6th Avenue, primary structure, AKA Lot 15 and south quarter of Lot 16 in Block 29, Ryan Place Addition, to the City of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat thereof, recorded in the deed records of such county. Owner, Barbara Sue Sims, lien holder none, and there is no one in appearance, and we have a continuance request on file from the owners.
All right, so there is a continuance request. I guess on the continuance request, it sounds like they're okay with demolition though, so I was confused. Am I reading that right?
That was my understanding in discussing it with them.
So are they asking for a continuance, or are they okay with us doing it going forward? And
They seemed fine either way. I told them they can either get an amendment or request a continuance. It's up to them, and looks like they decided to go with the continuance, so.
so first we need to vote on, or what does the city have on the continuance?
The city is opposed to the
Okay,
continuance.
Right, so we need to address, do we have a continuance or not? It looks like they're going to demolish it, so I'm not sure why we would need to do a continuance, but I'll open it up the floor for a vote on a continuance. Are you reading it that way too, Mr. Lou, too?
Yeah, I've just seen that they got a quote and they're going to demo it. If we just do the 30 days, you think they'll get it done in the 30 days?
They can come back for amendment if not,
Yeah, I say we just do that.
because a continuance is going to give them the same amount of time. Right,
I say we just do that.
so go forward, so do you want to do a motion on the continuance? Or you can do it.
I move that the structure be declared
Oh,
substandard.
no, sorry, we've got to vote on whether to do a continuance or not, and then we'll hear the case.
Okay. I move that we deny the continuance.
We have a second?
Second.
Second by Ms. Dyke. Discussion? I think that's probably fair with what we have, so ready for a vote?
This is a motion to deny the request for continuance. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0 to deny the request for the continuance. So with that, we'll go ahead and hear the case. Ready for the city?
Thank you. Yes, the city will call Officer Carmen Killens to present the case.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. My name is Carmen Killens, Code Compliance Officer with the City of Fort Worth Building Standards Division. I am here to present evidence for 2837 6th Avenue. This case was originated April 21st of 2026. The case was initiated by myself, Carmen Killens. Fire date April 16th, 2026. Notices April 21st of 2026. There's no active permits on file. The structure is vacant and secured by the city. Administrative search warrant was executed on June 11th, 2026. Notice to appear at today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5th of 2026. The primary structure is currently in a substandard and hazardous condition due to severe fire damage to interior and exterior walls. Exterior walls are deteriorated and missing and collapsed roof. Ceiling has collapsed with charred ceiling joints. Floors are covered with soot and debris. Doors have severe fire damage. Windows are broken with glass shards remaining. Electrical system compromised due to the fire. Breaches throughout the structure allowing harbor for pest and vectors. There are other conditions that contribute to the structures being in violation of minimum building standards ordinance, and they can be found and included in the structure inspection report. There are 5 public schools, a Texas Christian University, a Fort Worth Zoo, 3 city parks, 2 churches, and other gathering places within a mile of this location. Staff recommends that the Building Standards Commission declare that the structure to be substandard and hazardous, that the owner be given 30 days to repair or to demolish the structure. If the owner does not comply with the said order, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property. That concludes my testimony.
Thank you. Any questions from commissioners? All right, city ready to close?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the structures be declared substandard and hazardous. The city further requests that the owner be ordered to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days. If the owner fails to repair or demolish the structure within 30 days, the city staff be authorized to enter onto the property and cause the demolition of said structure and lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
All right, at this time, I'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion.
I move that the structure be declared substandard and hazardous.
Second.
Second by Mr. Alou. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to declare the primary structure substandard and hazardous. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker? Aye. Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0.
I move the owner be ordered to repair or the demolish the structure within 30 days, and if the owner fails to repair or the demolish the structure within 30 days, the city staff be authorized to enter to the property and cause the demolition of the said structure and the lien all costs associated with the demolition against the property.
Second.
Second by Mr. Alou for a 30-day repair or demolish. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to repair or demolish the primary structure within 30 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has declared the structure to be substandard and hazardous and given the owner 30 days to repair or demolish. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee, or record have the right to request an amendment within 30 days of the date of the order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee, or record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of our order. Commission also gives notice that failure on the part of the owner to comply with today's order may result in the scheduling and conducting of a civil penalty hearing to determine the amount of penalty to be paid. Next case.
Next case, new case residential, HS 2678, 4566 Hempfield Street, primary and accessory structures, AKA Lot 5, Block 28, South Side Addition, in addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to plat recorded in volume 204A, page 109, deed records, Tarrant County, Texas, also known by Tarrant County Appraisal District account 028988071. Owner is Armando Jose Azuna. There are no lien holders, and there is a continuance request from the city.
The city is requesting a continuance to August 24th, 2026 to verify ownership of this property.
All right. So we have a motion on this continuance.
Motion to continue to August 24th.
Second.
2026.
Second by Ms. Dottie. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to continue the case to the August Building Standards Commission hearing. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Morris?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
That motion carries to continue it until the August 24th meeting. Next case.
Next case, administrative civil penalty, ACP 2672, 2744 South Jennings Avenue, AKA Lot 13, Block 4 of South Hemphill Heights addition, an addition to the city of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas, according to the plat thereof, recorded in volume 106, page 132, plat records, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is A.D. Sparlin, lien holders, Aegis Mortgage Corporation, Countrywide Home Loan Servicing LP, for the benefit of Goldman Sachs Mortgage Company and Aegis Wholesale Corp., and there is no one in appearance.
City ready?
Yes, thank you. The city will call Officer Jose Zentano to present the case.
Hello, Commissioners. I'll be giving testimony in reference to administrative civil case ACP-26-72 at the address of 2744 South Jennings Avenue. This violation was identified on January 17th, 2025. This violation was officer initiated. There have been several notices mailed certified and regular to the owner and hand delivered to the property. Despite the city's efforts, the property remains in violation. There have been 28 inspections by multiple officers since the inception of this case. 2 citations were issued prior to the case being sent to nuisance abatement. An administrative search warrant was not needed to enter the property. There have been 14 contacts with multiple additional attempts to contact the owner, family, or tenants and occupants. The nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026, and expired on May 8, 2026. A notice to appear to today's hearing was mailed and posted on the property on June 5, 2026. The last inspection was performed on June 17, 2026. The staff recommendation is to assess a civil penalty of $4,400 and also order the owner to remove the items as outlined in Ordinance 11A-26A1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days from the effective date of the order. If the owner does not remove all the order items within 30-day period, authorize the city staff to enter onto the property and cause the removal of said items and lien all costs associated with the removal against the property. The reason for the amount of the civil penalty requested is the fact that some progress has been made since the nuisance abatement order was posted on the property on April 28, 2026. The property contains a health hazard of items that can harbor vectors. This address has had active trash service since July 18, 2025. This is the end of my testimony.
All right. Any questions from commissioners? All right, ready to close?
Yes, thank you. The city requests that the commission issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total amount of $4,400. The city further requests that the commission order the owner to abate the nuisance and remove the items outlined in City Ordinance 11A-26A 1, 2, 7, and 8 within 30 days. If the owner does not comply, city staff shall be authorized to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien all costs associated against the property.
All right, at this time, we'll close the public portion and open it up for a motion.
I move that the owner be ordered to abate the nuisance within 30 days, and if the owner does not comply, authorize city staff to enter onto the property and abate the nuisance and lien all costs associated against the property.
I second.
All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to abate the nuisance within 30 days. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0.
I move that we issue a civil penalty to the ownership in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for the total amount of $4,400.
I second.
Second by Ms. Dyke. Ready for a vote?
This is a motion to issue a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total of $4,400. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Jawali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Alou?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
Motion carries 8-0. This commission has given the owner 30 days to abate the nuisance and issued a civil penalty in the amount of $100 per day for 44 days for a total of $4,400. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to request an amendment within 30 days from the date of this order. Owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. Next case.
Next case is Amendment Administrative Civil Penalty Residential, ACP 2638, 1418 Homan Avenue, AKA Lot 20, Block 88, North Fort Worth addition to the City of Fort Worth, Tarrant County, Texas. Owner is John Gilmore, William P. Urban, B.C. Parker, and J.P. Kent as trustees of Gloryland Admissions. Lien holder is Linda Barger, Goggin, Blair, and Sampson LLP. We received an amendment request. The owner notified us this past Sunday that they were stuck out of state due to weather.
All right, says current status, the nuisance has been abated. Is the city opposed to the amendment request or what?
The city's unopposed to the amendment request.
Was for just the civil penalty?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so at this time, we'll close the public portion of the hearing and open it up for a motion. for a removal of the civil penalty.
I move that no civil penalty be issued at this time.
I think there's a reduce, or is there a reduced one?
So,
Oh, I move that it be removed.
this- oh,
You said not be issued at this time.
Number four.
For the amendment? The fourth one down?
I move that the civil penalty be removed.
Second.
Any discussion? All right, ready for a vote?
This is a motion to remove the civil penalty. Mr. Black?
Yes.
Mr. Uwali?
Yes.
Ms. Dottie?
Aye.
Ms. Dyke?
Aye.
Mr. Walker?
Aye.
Mr. Juarez?
Aye.
Mr. Liu?
Aye.
Ms. Thompson?
Aye.
That motion carries 8-0. This commission has granted the amendment to reduce the, or to remove the civil penalty. Let's see.
That was our last case.
Let me read. The owner, lien holder, mortgagee of record have the right to file an appeal to the Tarrant County District Court within 30 days of the date the city mails a copy of the order. That was the last case. Do we have a motion to adjourn?
I move to adjourn.
Second.
All in favor? Aye. 2:17, we adjourn. Thank y'all.